Go and throttle up.
Did you guys know that they successfully did helicopter on Mars, on a grape, on Deer Moon? Well, good evening, everybody. Great news. They successfully did helicopter on a grape. No. Tell you what, you could get a good look at a T-bone by sticking your head up a butcher's butt, but no. No. No, it's gotta be your grape. No. I don't know what I'm doing, man. My head's about to explode. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. The stream just started. We just killed Bambi. And now sometimes when I'm driving down the road, I want to jerk the wheel into a goddamn bridge abutment. Sorry. Sorry. Boy. Can you guys maybe not tell anybody about that? You alright? I'm fine. Just killed Bambi. Here comes the meat wagon. Woo, woo, woo. And the medic comes out and goes, oh my god. New guy's over in the corner puking his guts out. Ugh. Because you wanted to save a couple extra pennies. Get out. Now. Do you validate? Now. I'm sorry. I don't know. They did grape on Mars. Did you guys know that? So how about those LVOS photos? Oh, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. I'm pretty sure. So, okay. All right. So David Willis, you know, he posted this side by side here, and you know, there's the Pathfinder, and then there's Vulcan with, you know, the paint. And I said that, did you know the red paint adds at least 10,000 pounds of additional thrust at the very least. At the very least. At the very least. Now, Vulcan, here's what I'm going to do. I'm entirely sure. Well, not entirely sure. We're gonna have a little bit of a scientific test here. Okay? We're gonna have a little bit of a scientific test. I want to see if somebody's like, that's not what paint does. I'm just genuinely curious. That is the reason why I posted that. I'll be honest. It's bait. It's bait. Just for my own, you know, well-being. I just want to see. You give it 50 minutes. All right. I want to see if somebody does what they did in this thread. I was talking with Zach about the methane leak, right? And I go, so apparently the methane vent isn't at the very top of the tank. So I'm like wondering why it's at the top of the tank. And this space fan comes in. The vent is there to vent out gas. It's at the tank, tapers it at the top. The vent has to be on the outer skin a few meters below the top of the tank. That means to fill those last meters of vent, they have to vent some liquid. Yeah, I got that. I'm more getting at why the vent wouldn't be at the top of the tank. The top of the tank is inside the payload bay. What? I want to see if anybody does that. See that whole thing right there? I want to see if anybody does that. The payload bay on the first stage. So I saw that. I'll be honest. I saw this and I didn't even bother replying because I'll be honest. I literally have no idea what this person is saying. Like, I was just like, yeah, I'm not talking to this person anymore. I don't know who that is. So yeah, I'll be honest. It's bait. It's bait. I want to see if anybody does. EJ paint doesn't add thrust. I want to see it. I want to see. The paint adds 11,000 pounds, not 10,000. Yeah. The one time you decide to converse on Twitter. Dude, every single time, JSpeed. It's not the one time. Every single time I try to add to a conversation, dude, that happened. Did you see that whole thing? That happens. That's why I'm just like, nah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset. I'm not offended. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. Yes. The first stage has a payload bay. Okay, man. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, God, I love it. Oh, it's great. Oh, Vulcan, we just need to learn to embrace the cringe. Just embrace the cringe. Oh. You know that meme of the guy going, oh, yeah. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, someone tried to tell me that event line on Super Heavy is not where it is off to the side, dad joke, because there's a payload bay. You know that gif from Community where Donald Glover walks in with the pizzas and everything's on fire and he's just like, all right, bye. Yeah, no, you think I'm kidding. Watch this. Look at this conversation. So, Zach says, I would love for Elon Musk to explain why the methane purge is happening. And I was like, dude, I saw that and my heart kind of sank. Hopefully we get some clarification. And Zach replied to me saying, I believe they have a drop in pressure at the top of the tank before they could fill it all the way. The vent is below the top of the tank dome, so there might not be any way of doing this without purging fluid in the process. Okay. All right, that makes sense. I know it makes sense because I replied, that makes sense. Got to get the gas out, right? You think that's just to this booster, implying that it's just this booster design? Curious why that vent would be where it is. What's the use case for having it lower than... Like, why are you going to purposefully trap ullage propellants in the booster? That makes no sense, right? And then the vent is there to vent out gas. But since the tank tapers it at the top of the vent, the vent has to be on the outer skin a few meters below the top of the tank. That means to fill the last few meters, they have to vent some liquid. This guy just literally... You just said what he said. Yeah, no, I got that part. I'm more getting at why the vent wouldn't be at the top of the tank. And I got the top of the tank is inside the payload bay. It's as high as it can be while still being able to be open to the outside. Wait. Is Twitter doing a whopper on me here? I'll admit, I'll piss on a spark plug if I thought it'd do any good. Notice he said space fan and not an actual aerospace engineer. Yeah, I know. Man, that conversation makes my head hurt. That conversation made my head hurt. Ow. Why? Twitter is the zoo, Laser Man. I've said this many times. Twitter is the zoo. All right. You can go to the zoo and you can absorb. You can observe the zoo. Great. There's a lion there that could literally rip me in half. Do you jump into the lion's den? No, because that's a good way to cause nothing but pain. Pain. No, literally, that happens every time I try to have an intelligent conversation on Twitter. So I don't. Okay, I don't know why I keep falling for this. This is more on my part, more my fault at this point, I guess. I keep falling for it. Just toughen up. Okay, so here's the thing, fellas. I'm not doing this just to show, look how stupid this person is. I'm not doing that. I showed it to you guys because sometimes I miss context. And I just want to make sure I'm not missing context here. What payload bay is this person referring to? So basically, I think they're mixing up interstage and payload bay. Yes. You're just used to the extreme intelligence of chat. To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to watch EJ's streams. Was that cringe enough? That was pretty cringe. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay. Is that where I missed it? That guy's got to be talking about the interstage, but here's the thing. There's no interstage on Super Heavy. There's no interstage. Because what would be the interstage is Starship's engine section. There's a forward skirt on Super Heavy with housing for the boosters. There's no interstage. It's a forward skirt. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't feel like explaining this on Twitter. I didn't feel like it. I was just like, I'm not typing anymore. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. So, Tessa, okay. So, okay, if that's what they're talking about, that's fair. All right, I understand that. So, if they have enough room for a titanium grid fin that's the size of a Mack truck, why wouldn't they have room for an ullage line? On the very top of the bulkhead of the tank? It's not the same thing, Phil, because if it was the same thing, it would have the same name. Yeah, but I built a toy rocket last week, so I'm trying to explain it to you. Yeah. Now, Gaddafi, I'm not going to sit here and take the high ground, all right? I don't want to do that. Part of my job is to explain it to people. I'm trying to more understand where I'm getting confused. Like, yeah. I guess I didn't explain myself good enough. And it's a good learning exercise, okay? It's a good learning exercise because, you know, if I can't make my words succinct enough for people to understand, like that dude, I don't look at Twitter and be like, oh my God, everybody's stupid, even though... If I'm not succinct enough in my words to be able to explain it and have pretty much like 98% of people comprehend what I'm saying, then I don't think I'm doing a good enough job. I'm using it as an exercise to learn, which is why I showed you guys this in the first place. Don't get me wrong. It's not one of those things like, oh my God, did you see what this person said? Even though it is kind of funny, but you see what this person said? They're so stupid. I don't know that person. I don't know. They could work in the industry for all I know, you know, like you don't know. I don't think my words were succinct enough. Enough doesn't have a T in it. Enough. Good. Why use many words when few do trick? Mm-hmm. Well, Hal, I look at that and you say, okay, you can't have elaborate conversations on Twitter between people because it gets dulled down to the smallest possible syllables and words. It's effectively grunts. You go on Twitter not to tweet but to grunt. Hal, what I'm more asking is there a way that we can reduce the STEM outreach that I do down to a grunt and still have it be potent and still use it to understand? You know what I'm saying? Literally apply the best part is no part to grammar, which is what you should be doing with grammar to begin with if you really want to be like good at communications and writing. You should be doing that. Intro to 2001. Good answer. My question is, why is it designed so that they have to purposely purge a greenhouse gas? You're allowed, per regulations, Buck, they are allowed to vent up to 7 tons. The reason why is if something like SN4 happens, if the thing pops, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's an isolated scenario, which is, see, that feeds into why I asked Zach that question in the first place. They're not, because you're not going to vent methane. You're not going to vent methane like that after every launch. No. That, like, that's not even like, oh my God, we're messing up the environment. No. That actually will mess up. Like, that actually is a thing. That methane gas in the atmosphere, venting like copious amounts of it. Because you got to remember, they want Starship to fly like every day. If you're going to vent up to 7 tons every day, that is a problem. See what I'm getting at? That's kind of where I was kind of going with that. I didn't explain it good enough. And I can't grunt that what I just told you. I can't say that in, you know? Because you would want an ullage line right in the place where Starship's Raptors are firing directly after staging. Tessa, like, that is a good point, but every other rocket does that. Falcon 9 does that. Atlas does that. SLS does that. Delta does that. Vulcan will do that if we want to look at the LVOS pictures. Here, look. You can see the ullage line. It's right there. I mean, keep in mind this is from the Pathfinder. See those lines right there? There's your ullage lines. They're always at the top because physics. That's like saying, I'm going to make a water tower and I'm going to put the tank at the bottom and the supports on top. Like, it's kind of convergent design because of physics, like how all cars have 4 tires. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Dragon, exactly. Like, venting 7 tons of methane per launch is a very bad idea. And now, here's the thing. I don't know better than SpaceX. I know that they're not going to do that every time, which is why I'm curious as to why they vented methane. It's got to be, my guess is that it's something that's isolated to that booster design just because of the iterative prototyping. That's my guess. Laughs in Reliant Robin. Reliant Robin isn't a car, Panta. It's a motorcycle. It's a motorcycle. Yeah. That's why they gave it 3 wheels. I'm just putting forward theories as devil's advocate. No, I'm with you. Hey, Vagabond, what's going on? Reliant Robin is a tricycle. The reason why Reliant built it with 3 wheels, Panta, is because they wanted MOT regulations for a motorcycle, because the Reliant Robin's technically a motorcycle. Yeah, the insurance was cheaper, which is why they made it the way that they did. They didn't just make a 3-wheel car and say, all right. No, they made it to skirt regulations because making cars is expensive in the UK. Funny how that works, right? So it's technically a motorcycle. It has a motorcycle engine and it has 3 wheels. It's technically a motorcycle. It's a motorcycle with the shroud of a car on top of it, which is hilarious. It's like a tuk-tuk. A tuk-tuk is technically a motorcycle. See this? That's a motorcycle. By British regulations, that is a motorcycle. By definition, that is not a car. They changed the regulations and recently they changed them back. Man, Tessa, we got to be worried about all the greenhouse gases from politicians, am I right? Maybe they shouldn't be allowed to vent methane. You see where I'm going with that, right? That's pretty funny. Maybe they shouldn't be allowed to vent too much hot gas, you know what I'm saying? That was low-hanging fruit, and you know what? I'm not sorry. Through the 80s and the 90s, it was a car. Then in the mid-2000s, it went back to being a trike. And let's load up Kerbal. We got a shuttle to bring back down. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. It makes me laugh. That's funny as hell. They're prone to roll around quarters. Oh, Hal, don't get me wrong, dude. I'm a big old school Top Gear fan. I first got exposed to Top Gear in 2008. It was the Japan episode where they have the R-35 Skyline and they race the trains. And that immediately became my favorite show, pretty much all the way up until Grand Tour came around. Yeah. So the Reliant Robin episode. Oh, I know about that car. That is one of the best Top Gear episodes around. Yeah, that's probably my favorite one. That's probably my favorite one, dude. Do you know why? Because they took because Top Gear took that motorcycle and they made it into a space shuttle. Oh my god. That is my favorite. That's my favorite episode, dude, by a long shot. That is my favorite. That's my favorite Top Gear. I love that one so much, dude. It almost worked, too. Oh my gosh. That was the UK's first launch, indeed. Oh man, those guys are still funny, Hal. They're still funny. It's ridiculous. Ooh, new Firefly footage. Oh. Ooh, Burbaps we should watch. Firefly Flight 2. So this was the Alpha rocket here. Let's see. Yes.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The NASA presser for Crew 6 is right now, yeah. We'll watch that later.
Flight 2 on its mission to the Blacks.
Plus counter started.
Very nice. Very, very nice footage. Oh! Oh, that's the... oh. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, me neither, Vulcan. I like Firefly. Those guys are cool. You hear their mission control when they got into orbit? We like Firefly. Be like Firefly. Are the flames in slow motion as well? Well, yeah, it's... No, that's how fast the flames go next, but they look like they're going fast because they go out really fast. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, man, that was close. I remember that. Oh, man.
On C1, orbit achieved. Alpha is in the black.
Look at that view.
See, this is why we like Firefly. Firefly's cool. Dude, we saw this footage and I'm like, yeah! Right here. Watch the nozzle. Watch the second stage nozzle. So, staging, guys, is not as easy as just hitting the spacebar in Kerbal. Like, how many times do you hit the spacebar in Kerbal and it blows up? That happens to me sometimes. Yeah, it's not fun. But, watch this. So it looks like they had a little bit of aerodynamic instability here. Watch the right side of the nozzle. That was like that close. Dude, did you see that? That was super close to not ending well. Oh man, how wide is Alpha? Alpha is it's a it's kind of like at the upper end of a light duty rocket into the medium duty class. So Firefly could, I believe it's 1,000 kilos. The Alpha is a good rocket, man. They're using Reaver engines. Reaver engines with tap-offs, that's cool, man. Really, really cool. Oh, Tessa, it was close. You tip the interstage, you're gonna have a bad day. What did Alpha go? When did it go, Ando? This was like a couple months ago. It was late. It was late even for Europe. Like it would have been for you guys. It was late in the morning for me, or well, early in the morning for you. You guys would have been at work. What kind of mechanism does it use to separate? Hydraulics? Correction, Alpha is 10 meters shorter than Delta 2. It is Slick 2, though. It's good to see Slick 2 getting some work. Oh, that's sick, dude. Green flash. T-tab. Pyrophoric igniter fluids. See the green? Dude, look at the flutter on the blankets, man. That's how turbulent that air is, even when the rocket is standing still. Because rocket engines create a vacuum into the flame trench. They'll pull the air down, and the rocket's literally making drag in the flame trench. They're getting flow sep off the bottom of the vehicle, even when it's standing still. Because the rocket engines are pushing the gases down and pulling more gases in, which is why you get flutter on those heat blankets, because it's a super turbulent environment. Why is it green? T-tab burns green, Clayton. So what they do, Firefly with the Alpha engines here, they use pyrophoric igniter fluids. So, okay, the quick and easy answer here is that you need to spin up a turbine, because the turbines on the Reaver motors are attached to the fuel pump. It's a turbo pump, but it's using a tap-off cycle, but that's another story. Long story short, Clayton, you got to get the fuel pump going. You know when you start your truck, you turn the key and you hear zzz? That's the fuel pump turning on, right? You got to turn the fuel pump on before you turn the engine on, or else the engine's going to suck up all the fuel in the line, and that's going to be the end of that. It'll siphon all the fuel out of the line, right? Or for a fuel-injected car, you have to have pressure. If you don't have pressure in the injection manifolds or the injector rails, you're screwed. You're just going to turn it on and it's going to shut off, right? So the rocket engines need to start the fuel pumps. That's what T-tab does. T-tab is pyrophoric ignition fluid. It is literally the equivalent of spraying ether down a carburetor. It does the same thing. So when the pyrophoric triethyl aluminum and triethyl boron, when they hit each other, they form a chemical compound that explodes when it finds oxygen. Now, there's oxygen in the air. So basically, when you spray T-tab together, it blows up. And it's an extremely energetic reaction. It releases a lot of energy really, really fast. Think like a bottle rocket. Like real quick. It's a lot of energy really, really fast. And that explosion is enough to drive the turbine up to the right RPM. So you see the green flash, right? And then what you're seeing there is the fuel pumps spooling up. These fuel pumps on the rocket engines go from 0 to like 30,000 RPM in less than a second. T-tab is an energetic enough reaction to get it to do that. Falcon 9 uses that same stuff. Oh, crap, I need new pants. All right, you guys are linking Tori Bruno's tweet. Oh, God, okay. Like burning dryer lint. Yeah, kind of. Pyrophoric, yeah. When it finds water, it explodes. Yeah, pyrophoric. See? So, now, see how they have it's kind of mixed yellow and dark right there? They're running fuel rich. Most rocket engines do. When you're using kerosene and liquid oxygen, you run fuel rich, which is why these flames are they're all different colors. You got a color gradient between black and yellow right there. Steelers fans just went, huh? All right, see that? Now the rocket engines are up to snuff. See that? Now you're good. Look at that. That's 3 healthy, I can't see the 4th one, but that's 3 real healthy Reaver engines right there. Very nice. Very nice. Isn't there a cruise expressor going on right now? Yep. Yeah. I'll give you the cliff notes later, John. Pyrophoric is instantaneous combustion in air. Hypergolic is instantaneous combustion without any oxidizer. Yep. Yeah, Dragon. Yep. A resident chemist. Yep. Hypergolics, guys, when they chemically combine, they deflagrate. They explode. T-tab, when triethyl aluminum and triethyl boron are kind of stable by themselves, they're in little cartridges almost in the rocket engines. They're kind of like CO2 cartridges, but more space-y. Right? And so usually what they do is they have, like, this is just an example right out of, it's an example right out of modern engineering for rocket engines. I don't know if Merlin or Reaver engines do this. Usually what you would want is an impingement system for your T-tab. So you would have your triethyl aluminum injector here with its CO2 cartridge behind it, and then you would have your triethyl boron igniter here. And see how they're perpendicular to each other? You want to impinge the plumes. Basically, you want to spray them into each other to get, well, to get a chemical combination, to get them to atomize together, right? You want them to combine, because when they combine, they form a chemical compound that if it finds oxygen, and it will because you're in the atmosphere, it explodes. And it explodes really quick, really big pop. In fact, T-tab comes from defense. It comes from the aviation industry during the Cold War as a really quick way to start jet engines. Yeah, to start or restart jet engines, like the SR-71, for instance. The SR-71 needs to restart that J-58 when it moves down to subsonic speeds. Guess what they used? T-tab. True story. That's right, Dragon. Yep, you got it, buddy. It's cool stuff, right? So that's what that green flash is. That green flash is what happens when the T-tab finds oxygen. And inside of the engine, there's already liquid oxygen in from when they bled it. So it explodes really fast. And that's enough to get the pumps up to the right RPM to deliver the right amount of fuel and oxidizer into the motor. Oh, that's nice. See? Look, right here. The vacuum. The rocket is not moving very fast. Now keep in mind, this is in slow motion. The rocket is not moving very quickly. But you can see the ice that's coming off the booster is literally getting pulled sideways down into the flame trench. It's creating an inadvertent venturi here. See how it accelerates? The ice accelerates and it turns. See that? That's cool. Really, a lot of good stuff going on here. What is the most efficient way to burn fuel in a rocket? Well, Raz, it really depends on what you're using. It depends on what chemical compound you're using. The most efficient way to do it is to get it to atomize. Okay, so Raz, I'm going to try to explain this without going too crazy, because I know your English is fine, but the language barrier here. So if you picture, okay, so what happens if you take water, all right? What happens if you take water and heat it up? Say we're making spaghetti, baby. If you break the spaghetti, I'll break your neck. Right? What happens when you boil water? All right? The water goes from liquid to gas, right? It evaporates, right? And when it evaporates, it expands, right? It expands into steam, okay? You want to get your rocket propellants to do that. That is a more efficient way of doing it. That's a staged combustion. So something like Raptor, for instance, this thing right here, those engines, what they do is they heat up the methane and they heat up the liquid oxygen going into the engine. They heat them up by pre-burning them. They blow them up before they go into the rocket engine. The reason why is they want to get the liquid methane to spread out, basically turn to a gas, and they want to get the liquid oxygen to spread out and turn into a gas, and then they combine those. If you do that, now you have really spread out methane and really spread out oxygen. It's easier for them to hug, right? It's easier for them to combine. And if you'll get a more efficient burn that way, because you burn more of the propellant, because more of it is atomizing with the oxygen. More methane is oxidizing with the oxygen. Atomizing with the oxygen, not oxidizing with the oxygen. That's a different word. Every methane molecule needs an oxygen friend. That's the most efficient way that we know of. And the most efficient version of that goes back to what I was saying in the start. It depends on what propellant you're using. The space shuttle for instance, the space shuttle engines take hydrogen and they put hydrogen through the nozzle, which is really, really hot because it's a rocket nozzle. And that expands the hydrogen to a point to when it finds the oxidizer, they're spraying liquid into gaseous hydrogen and you get great atomization there. That's why the plume coming out of the shuttle is so ridiculously clear. It's so ridiculously clear you can see right through it because it's super efficient. There's just hot gas. There's hot oxygen, hydrogen and oxygen coming out. And that's it. Most of it gets burned off, which is really crazy. Is it 14.7 oxygens per methane? Commander Big, stoichiometric ratio on rockets with different propellants is a little different. With RP1 and so kerosene and liquid oxygen, you're looking more at a stoichiometric ratio that's more in line with diesel. It's not 14.7. 14.7 is gasoline. So you have liquid fuel and gaseous oxidizer, right? And that is pretty good. If you watch Smarter Every Day, right, you see that going on, the fuel injector video. That's exactly what that's doing. You're spraying liquid fuel into an oxygen environment, right? So it's not 14.7. The stoichiometric ratio does change when you're using different propellants. However, now, Commander Big, if you know what stoichiometry is, right? What happens when you run fuel rich? What happens when you run fuel rich? What happens when you run oxidizer rich? No, they never run stoichiometric, JSpeed. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. So these engines right here, the Reavers, those are not at stoic. Stoic will melt the rocket engine. It'll just melt it. You'll get way too hot. They run fuel rich. That's why you see unburnt carbon coming out of the rocket motors. See that? See the unburnt carbon? Because they're running fuel rich on purpose to make the rocket engines not destroy themselves. Yep, it's just like a car, dude. What a car engine and a rocket engine does is pretty much the exact same thing. Only a car engine pushes a piston down. That's all. The rocket engine pushes the entire rocket up. It's just a combustion chamber with a venturi behind it. That's it. It doesn't get combustion chamber with a venturi behind it. That's it. It doesn't get simpler than that. Believe me. Like a carburetor is more complicated than a freaking rocket engine. More complicated than a freaking rocket engine. It's not exactly. The theory of operation. The theory of carburation is a lot more difficult because you're dealing with a pulse effect because the valves open and close on a motor. With a rocket engine, you don't have to deal with that. You're just spraying fuel into a venturi. That's it. It's simpler. Mechanically, way simpler. So what would one of the rocket engines fit in your Miata? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I thought you were the one that made hot gas. I'm not a politician, Donald, okay? We've been over this. We already talked about this today. What fuel did Alpha use? Kerosene. That's kerosene and liquid oxygen in a tap-off cycle. So in this tap-off cycle here, they tap off the combustion chamber pressure, and some of the pressure that's made inside of the combustion chamber has basically a pneumatic system that turns a turbine. That's what a tap off. They tap off combustion chamber pressure and use some of that pressure to spin a wheel, and that wheel is attached to the pump. Really simple design. What booster are we looking at? Joe, this is Firefly. Firefly Alpha. Headphone users.
1.
Headphone users.
Liftoff of Alpha Flight 2 on its mission to the Blacks.
Oh, yeah. Stoichiometric means the exact amount of oxidizers needed with the fuel, so you don't have extra. It's the most efficient way to burn. Yep. That's right, Enarleon. You got it. I want to spray oxidizer in my diesel motor. Well, that's nitrous. Headphone users. Very nice. Very nice. say? You heard it too, huh? That's dope. So a little word there on oxidizer content. Rockets are using 100% oxidizer, okay, in a liquid form, okay? Ideally, you want it to turn to gas right before it goes into the rocket motor, but that's another story. Your car, so this is where a rocket engine kind of differs from your car a little bit, okay? It diverges, not differs. It's not football. Your car is using gaseous oxidizer in the form of the atmosphere, right? So natural aspiration, right? The oxidizer content in gaseous form of the atmosphere is like 20% oxygen, 79% nitrogen, 20% oxygen, 1% of other things you probably shouldn't be breathing. That's 20% O2, 80% nitrogen. Okay? If you spray nitrous into a car, you spray the nitrous into a car, nitrous is 33% oxidizer. 66% nitrogen, which is why nitrous makes you go boom boom, because if you can get more oxygen inside of your engine, you could spray more fuel, you make more power. Same case with rocket engines. Here's the thing about rockets. Rockets are using 100% liquid oxidizer in the form of liquid, in this one in the form of liquid oxygen. So you get an extremely energetic, really hot explosion. Oh. Very nice. That's awesome. Great video. Vulcan, thanks for showing me that. Good opportunity to learn. That slow-mo footage coming off the pad is fantastic. Can we just watch that slow-mo one more time? I noticed that the rocket also has a little bit of air. There's a little bit of instability here because if you notice, it kind of rolls a little bit off the pad. Most rockets do little things like that, but watch it. See, it goes. It's a good rocket, Vulcan. Like locks go. What's up, dude? Yeah, Orion, they got it. It was close, but yeah, they got it. Firefly Flight 3 should be happening sooner rather than later. I don't really have a date on it yet. I got to talk to those guys. Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, honestly, that whole sequence right there is about as good as it gets for a launch. That's perfect. This whole separation sequence is just perfect. There's your fueling umbilical right there. Oh, dude, it doesn't get better than that. Hey, Milo, what's going on? That's very good. Those are 3 very healthy rocket engines right there. Perfect. Yeah, you see it? You see it, Endo? It's pretty cool. Like I said, the rocket engines suck that gas down. I love it. The ice takes that freaking 90-degree turn. What's this from? This is Firefly Alpha's second flight mic from a couple of months ago. How you doing, buddy? Everything good? I haven't seen you in forever. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Great separation. That's the fairing HVAC line. Really good. Bored, but paid well to be bored. All right, cool. See last. What's up, Slack? So they don't run stoichiometric because it runs too good and will heat up the metals they use to construct the engines. Sort of like how they use EGR in an engine to cool down the combustion chamber. Close enough of an analogy, Slack. Yeah, pretty much. They run fuel rich. Everyone does. Raptor runs fuel rich. Guys, that's why you see stuff coming out of the nozzle. If it's running like really efficient, right? The nozzle plume should be clear, like the shuttle engines. And that's what makes shuttle engines so ridiculously good at what they do. Shuttle engines are using hydrogen. They make an insane amount of thrust, and they run a little bit on the fuel-rich side, but it's because it's a fuel-rich stage combustion. But because hydrogen is freaking hydrogen, it ends up being super efficient. If you had a full flow stage combustion Hydrolox engine, you could push the specific impulse higher. Let me give you a little bit of word on the shuttle motors. Shuttle motors, RS-25s, make 2,400 kilonewtons of thrust in the vacuum at 450 seconds specific impulse. 450. 50. Which is unreal. It doesn't get more efficient than that. I mean, if you went full flow, you might be able to squeeze a little bit more specific impulse out of it, like I said. Basically, for the uninitiated, specific impulse is miles per gallon. It's the MPG. It's how efficient the rocket engine is. 450 is at the upper end of any rocket engine, like anything flying. That's why they reuse shuttle engines on SLS, for instance, because they're that freaking good. Raptor sometimes runs engine rich. Yeah, you should see the test stand video, Donald, if you haven't. The solution of hydrogen and liquid oxygen as fuel is the best so far. Nothing better could be found. Hydrogen is about as efficient as you're going to get, Raz, but hydrogen is a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the culo to use, man. Then they drop them in the ocean. I don't think they even make it to the ocean, dude, but that right there, Mike, it's funny to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like dumping shuttle motors. That's really stupid, but I'll trade it for boots on the moon. But also, with the trajectory that the core stage took, I doubt those engines even made it near the surface. They burned up, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, Zay, you already said that. I didn't read it. Arg Blue, that was a tier 3 38-month resub. Thank you very much. All right, let's pop into Kerbal. Great video from Firefly there. Zay, what is this? I talked to someone who was in the media site for Artemis 1. He talked about how media had contingency procedures if SLS blew up. The procedures go as follows. As soon as the shockwave hits you, get back up. Shrapnel is 20 seconds away to get inside of a building. Then don't leave the building because it's most likely raining acid. Just thought it was neat. There's a reason why launch pads have a perimeter around them called the blast detonation area. Yeah, the BDA. I don't think it'd be raining acid. I think it would be raining cryogenic propellants, and I don't want those near me at all. All right, we're going back up to the space station, guys. So check this out, dudes. We're on the CTS-15 mission here, which installed the 2 Delta modules, the 6-axis nodes on the station, which is one of the hardest missions that we've run. It was one of the hardest, like, missions, like, with complexity, right? Because I had to pull the airlock module off with one arm and then use the shuttle arm to install the others, right? This freaking thing, we did the mission yesterday, literally went perfect. Nothing went wrong, which is, I don't know if I should be, like, annoyed about that or, like, super happy. But check that out. Yeah, we're getting a little module jiggle here. It's from the RCS balls. There we go. But yeah, check that out. And just as expected, the Kraken tech, the hybrid tech, bent all the modules to be true. It moved them all into position. That's the beauty of hybrid tech. It, you know, even if stuff isn't perfectly lined up, you reload the scene, Kerbal will bend everything back because it picks up on the vessel collision. But check that out, dudes. Airlock is in the exact spot. Airlock installation, de-installation, we took it off the end of the Alpha Lab. And we installed the D1 and D2 modules and then put the airlock back on. It's perfect. Yeah, here, we gotta time warp this sucker around here. Oh, that was too much. Look at that, huh? And switch us over to free cam. Check that out, dudes. Now we just got to bring Pathfinder back down. Crazy, right? Everything worked. That was like the hardest mission. We got to bring Pathfinder back down. Do you have an FPS counter? Got about 50% sim rate. So it's not bad considering there's 1,300 parts in scene right now with the orbiter. Yeah. This is really not bad for 1,300 parts. Alright, we got to bring Pathfinder down and then we got to prepare for the next mission. So we're going to undock here and then we're going to bring it around town. We're going to pause the cal. And then lock the controller. Make sure the target angle and the controller angle sync up. There we go. Yeah, the problem is that the simulation is slowed down, but the frames are fine. I know there is a... performance. Yeah, see? There's frames, and we're locked in at the highest frames, but it's the simulation that's slowing us down. The graphics card can more than take this. It's no problem. It's everything else. Are there Kerbals on the station full time yet? Yama, now that I have these modules, got them. Now that I have the Delta modules installed and the HAB and the Lab modules are attached to each other, like they weren't attached before. Now that they are, yeah, the next mission will bring crew. All right. Guys, let's get out of here. All right. Let's make sure everybody's in the shuttle bay. We got 4 crew on board for this mission. There we go. Yep, they are all on board. Okay, Pathfinder should be go for undocking here. We got to go a little bit further here. Hold on. Got to go around a couple more times. Okay. Pathfinder, got you here on the big loop. You are go for station undock. states. Yeah, I just did. Dad joke, yeah. All right. I want to check something here while Pathfinder moves away. If we set this thing to prograde lock, I should be able to see the pitch rate in degrees radian right there. Degrees a second radian, right? This shows basically how much it's moving in one direction or another, right? I'm wondering, so when I'm controlling the shuttle, right? When I'm controlling the shuttle, I can't, the station can't stay locked to prograde because SAS doesn't work on locks for this when you're not on this vehicle. So the station orientation won't really change. It won't stay, like if I keep it on prograde lock and we keep flying, it'll keep the modules facing towards Kerbal and the truss segment facing towards space, which is how the real ISS actually does it. No, not really, Mayor, no. So what I'm curious to see here is if we can, I'm wondering what trim will do. Anybody, so Kerbal has trim functions, so you can trim out like an airplane flying. I'm wondering if we can replicate the trim to get this thing to basically stay oriented to the planet. Yeah, mods that add on rails rotation are good for this. Yeah, persistent rotation would be useful here, no doubt. But I'm trying to see if we. Well, the rate controller or the rate monitor right there, JSpeed, we could see how much we need to trim it. So the rate seems to be fluctuating here. I'm looking at the pitch rate. That's really... Trim would continuously accelerate. I'm not sure, N9. I really am kind of interested to see what this does. So like if we, for instance... Yeah, there's no way, there's really no way of doing that without... reset trim control. There's no way of doing that without persistent rotation. Yeah, because it would be like holding W constantly instead of just tapping it to get it to rotate. Either way. Give me 1 second. MX Blues. I have a DOS Keyboard Professional. Honestly, guys, I don't want the sound suppressor on or anything because I know people like that noise. That noise, that's a good noise. Hacker Man. Once you go clack, you never go back. Oh, ain't it the truth, dude? Sometimes I gotta answer the messages, dude. Sorry about that. I know it's not the best streaming content. I will die on the tactile rather than clicky hill. I mean, blues, I don't know. I like the sound. I like the sound of my clicky keyboard, but I'm not gonna say that everybody should use them either. What the heck's going on with the hashtags? Sparks, keep it classy in here during the day, my dude. I don't know. It's a crap post, man. Well, hi Vulcan. Yeah, T-Man. People linked that a second ago. The LVOS. I'm gonna retweet that. That's good stuff. Yeah, guys. I'm just waiting for the shuttle to get out of range here, to get out of fizz range. We need a target indicator. Yeah, it's gonna take a second. I don't like time warping with the arms doing what they're doing. Oh, especially since this one is not safed. It's not locked out. All right, time to pay attention. Those messages can wait. The station does look good, though. The next flight will have station crew, Flykin. Yeah, we'll start putting a skeleton crew on the station, enough to start doing science and whatnot. What kind of paint scheme would you do for Vulcan? Flames, dude. Flames add horsepower, okay? Almost out of fizz range, guys. We gotta wait until the shuttle gets about 100 or 200 out, and then we can time warp around. I'm just gonna make sure the rest of the station is safed out. Yep. The solar panels are doing something weird because I don't have them tracking. I shut the solar panel tracker off. The solar panel tracker is a cal controller that's synced to our orbital period. So it's a so our orbital period takes 1976 seconds. So I just set this to do a 360 degree rotation every 1976 seconds. And then all I got to do is when we dock to the station, I move the cow controller so the solar panels are pointing at the sun and hit the play button. And the cow controller is set to loop, so it'll just track, which is actually pretty cool. Obviously, we can't do that when we're not here. But if you going vertical, it's a beautiful thing, indeed. Alright, I gotta finish this now. Alright, cool. So, where's the shuttle? For what it's worth, guys, when the shuttle undocked, it could do something like this. Basically, when they undock the shuttle, right, if the station stays relative to the ground here, and Dragon, for what it's worth, Dragon, Starliner, they do this, right? They undock, and when the station is like this, if you burn in that direction, right, you're increasing apogee. So you're increasing the highest point in your orbit. If the station orbit stays the same and you're in a slightly eccentric orbit, what you'll do is appear to fly up and around. And then when you get behind the station, which if we time warped right now, the shuttle would just keep going over there. The shuttle would appear to just fly around the station. Almost out of phys range. Alright, so we gotta bring Pathfinder back down, and then, guys, which modules should we put on next? I actually forgot what the next module is going to be. That was the hard mission. But now we could either finish the truss segment, or we could add the two extra, the lab and the hab modules on the back. I'm not really sure. You're hopping to the music? Nice, man. It's a vibe, dude. The truss? You think we should do the truss segments, Flykin? Okay. More power? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can tee that up. No problem. We'll need more electric for the modules. Yeah, especially when we turn the science module on. I agree. How's the shuttle doing? Wait. I was going to say, where's my space shuttle? Alright, we're almost out of range here. Station is approaching AP, which is good. We could do, while the shuttle's doing this, we could do a slight boosterama. Oof. Shuttle missions, wow! They did surgery on a grape. Do things really wiggle like that in space? Yep. All the time, dude. In fact, like in this type of ISS, Space Station Freedom typical design, there's one of the big reasons why the truss segment exists. Right, like, yeah, I'm sure you always wondered why would you do this way? Why wouldn't you just build a space station and have solar panels on the side? Well, when a vehicle like that is coming near the station and its thrusters outgassed, you do not want solar panels near those things, right? I wouldn't. So, part of the reason why the truss segment design exists and why they came up with this design is to get the solar panels as far away from incoming vehicles as possible. Because in order to dock, you got to fire your RCS. You can't not fire the RCS, right? So part of the reason why they came up with the integrated truss system, right, is to keep the solar panels away from where incoming vehicles are docking. The interesting thing is that we found some videos on YouTube a little while back, Flykin. We found some videos on YouTube about the shearing load that gets put on the truss segment when the shuttle is near it, and the solar panels actually act like sails. When the shuttle thrusters fire, some of that gas hits the solar panels, and it can actually bend the entire truss segment. Yeah, which does happen in real life. That happens. You just ideally you want to dock when the solar panels are this way, not that way, because then they'll act like gigantic sails. Because all the solar panels are is just the solar panel cells that are on the big panels on the ISS have the consistency of like construction paper. They're very fragile. They're not very strong because they don't need to be, right? Oh, so you scared the crap out of me. What's up?
I was just trying to avoid doing that.
I thought somebody freaking knocked on the outside. I'm like, what? Remo's here, guys.
Hi, chat.
What's going on?
Nothing. I didn't get to talk to you this morning because reasons, and I heard there were mint chocolate Tim Tams out here, and it seemed like a good excuse to. Hi, chat. What? Why are you? No, it's alright. He doesn't eat these ones.
Panther, there's battles that you can fight, and there's battles that you can't fight.
Are there more of these, or was this the only one? Oh, that's just normal dark chocolate. I don't want to... Jesus Christ.
Right, that's what I said. Heavy metal went bananas with this.
That's a lot of Tam. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Bought me like $100 worth of Tim. Like, look, there's a metal tin.
Oh my god.
There's Tim Tam tins.
Tim Tam Tins?
Love you too, baby. Enjoy your Tim Tams. Right from Strya, mate. Strya!
Nobody should be forced to sit through 2-hour meetings. You know what I was gonna say before 10 a.m., but the truth is that nobody should be forced to sit through 2-hour meetings, period. But... it's cruel and you don't want to talk to me, you just want to fly your stupid spaceship.
Excuse me for a second, chat.
Just Jamie, it's fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okie dokie. I'm back. Where's the shuttle? Okay, it's over there. Oh, you can do that with Twix, Hal? It's gone, shuttle left. Have you got the combination? Oh yeah. Schlotkin! Go back to the golf course. Work on your putts. Alright, we're out of fizz range. Okay, station is good where it is. Switch over to the shuttle. And we are in line for a good deorbit here. Oh, Hatkeep, someone told me you'd enjoy this photo very much. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, so guys, what we got to do now is unlock the arm, reset build position, and we need to go here, unlock the arm, reset, so we can lower the arm back down. Then we need to unlock the manipulator positioning control system. The hat must remain. Yep. Okay, next thing we'll do while the arm is doing its thing, we'll find our control point for the ohms. There's the ohms control point. The hat change thing is totally pointless. Yeah, that's the genius of my plan, drummer. Wait for the arm to get into the slot. Now we gotta... Sometimes this happens. The arm just gets a little bit out of whack. We gotta hit 2. Yeah, the arm looks like it had a little bit of shearing force there. So if we take that and just angle that down a little bit, and we get the pins to latch. Okay. Reset build angle, and we're good. Okay. Let's make sure all controls on the arm are locked out. We can shut the arm's light off. And now we'll move it into the stowed position here with the manipulator positioning mechanism. Reverse the controller. The arm will now close, rotate inwards here so it can be stowed for payload bay door close. Add time. Enjoy your ad. Locking out the manipulator positioning mechanism. Okay, disabling the NPM, station berthing control, RMS program, all disabled. Okay. All right, good. Next thing we're going to do here is retract the KU antenna. KU band antenna is moving into the retracted position now. Delta modules, Warder, we brought the 6-axis nodes up. Kill the lights in the payload bay. Now we gotta fire the RCS. Get us down to 100 circular. Okay. Hold RCS. We're gonna go a little ways away from the station here. We didn't get back in render range of it, did we? Where are you? Oh no, we left it. We left render range. Okay, cool. Sweet. I did this morning, drummer. Or yesterday morning, sorry. Days are blending together and that's not good. That means stuff is happening too quickly. Okay, we're at 100 by 100. Let's go around, set up our deorbit. Going around one more time. And get our maneuver node in here for 60 meters second burn. Did you get dark chocolate raspberry? No. Okay. Priming the orbiter maneuvering engines here. Okay, Pathfinder. Go for payload bay door close. You know, you're just wondering, relax. Okay, we're reorienting for our deorbit. You were talking to J-Speed? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm trying to fly the space shuttle right now. My fake space shuttle in the video game, okay? This is important. All right. Here we go. Pathfinder, go for deorbit burn. Deorbit burn, nominal. Shutting down engines. Thrust limiter, locked out, shut down. Thrust limiter, gimbal locked out, shut down. Okay, switching back to flight deck control. That was the wrong way. I really wish I had more time to clean up the bottom of this. You know, we kind of threw this part of the orbiter together, but this is the one, this with the wings and everything and the placement where everything is down here, it flies the best this way, so Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. The rest of it looks perfect. Except for that too. I should probably cover that up out there. Maybe later. Okay. I'm gonna bring up the speed brake control here. Just test for articulation. Okay, speed brake is working. Body flap control down to 20, up to -7. You can retract it. Cool. We are good. Control point is set. All right, let's bring her down. You know you will not have time to remake the shuttle. That's why I said screw it, basically. All right, we can time warp a little bit here. Well, we will be able to make such dead accurate shuttles in KSP too. Jason, I was thinking about it. You know, with procedural wings and stuff, making something like this wouldn't be too hard. But also at the same time, with procedural wings, we could do much more advanced tessellation shapes. Because I can literally make it into any triangle that I want. Doesn't have to be all equilaterals. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could really do some good stuff. If it's working how I think it's going to work. Yeah, okay, if that's what you're talking about, yeah, okay, we're on the same page. All right, excellent. Excellent, we're on the same page. You could really try the angle, wow. Frill, do you want a triangle or a quadrangle question? No. S32, I just played the stock game. Ugh! Damonos. Thank you. KSP2 will have colorful parts, procedural parts, should be prettier looking as well. Can't wait. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great, man. My worry is that KSP2 has some fundamentally broken systems that they need community feedback and help fixing, such as node drifting, which we saw in that screenshot. Pray, there's no... It looks like node drifting, but there's no way to say that could just been something that they threw together really quick, Could have just been something that they zipped up there real fast. Oh, we need something to promote today, so somebody just radially attached the docking port. Could be. It looks like both the docking ports were attached in some type of mirror symmetry because they were both offset down in that picture, so it might not be drift. The Mark III fuselages, though, I'm not 100% sure. Check again with the hat. Bro, you have to read better. Yeah, because it's not like I have people asking me complex questions about rocket science 24/7, And that's what my focus is on, not the freaking damn hats! Chad, you need to shut the hell up and let me do my job! Trying to fly a space shuttle here. Sorry for yelling. You like dogs? That's not very classy of you. Neither is you asking me to change my hat when I'm trying to fly a shuttle going supersonic or hypersonic. All right? All right? All right? Neither is you doing that. And no, you're all the same. You're a one entity right now. You woke up your cats? Oh, sorry, man. My bad. Your Boston was showing? Good. All right. I don't mean to worry you, but your shuttle is on fire. Yeah, I know. That's why the hat changes are a waste of time. Okay, for what it's worth, I laid that one on a little thick. I'm not actually mad. I don't really care. Like, I just like to pretend to make a big deal out of that. But also, flying this is kind of difficult. We do it a lot. I'm gonna make it look easy, but this is not as easy. Not as easy as it looks. Mach 5, Pogo, is the difference between super and hypersonic. You could have paused. Like that? Sparks, I don't... Dude, I don't think you realize how often people ask me to change my hat. That's aggregate time, and that time literally can build up over, like, if it takes me a couple minutes to change the hat, blah, 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 not a couple minutes. Cumulatively, it can build up over time, dude. I don't know. Personally, I think it's distracting, and I'm already all over the place on stream as it is, dude. That's why I don't like it. But, hey, it is what it is. I mean, the cooldown on it is what, every 10 minutes? That's every 10 minutes I have to get up and freaking change something. I don't think you realize how distracting that actually is. It's only like 40 times in a 10-hour stream. Hey, Midge. Okay, we'll start the S turn here. We're just trying to help you keep your figure. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Drummer, just delete the hat command. I'm sick of it. Yeah, I don't want it anymore. Get rid of it. It's annoying. Make it once per stream. No, I'll just wear a hat. I'll just wear a different hat every stream, okay? You pause the hat redemptions. Good. Delete them. I don't want them anymore. It's annoying and it's distracting. Alright. We have some ground to make up here for this S turn. I don't know how, but I caused this. Nah, man, like, dude, it's just another thing. It's just another thing to keep up with in chat. I've always said this about channel points. I said that even before, right when channel points got introduced. It's too much. It's distraction. It's too much distraction. We got to get these missions done, man. And I try to play along with it and try to make it funny, like, but it's, honest to God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate channel points. I hate them so much. I hate them with a fiery passion. It's riddling my stream with ads inadvertently, and I can't stand it. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. Can you disable them? Yeah, I kept some on there, but I just generally don't want them anymore. You love the add button? Oh, boy. garage break isn't so bad. Yeah, but Orion, what am I supposed to do when we redeem garage stretch break in the middle of a shuttle re-entry when someone redeems it? What am I supposed to do? Just stop what I'm doing and go into the garage for 15 minutes? That's like horrible. That's a horrible thing to do for your stream. Like, I don't think people understand how bad of a thing that is to do for concurrent viewers. What about a button that just says focus? Nah, I don't want that either. Okay, Pathfinder, control UHF comm check. No, I'll keep some of them here, but yeah, it's annoying and I don't like it. Okay, switching the control surfaces on. Like it's like I wouldn't mind if we had them on when I was like playing another game or something, dudes. But I don't like when I'm doing this. Dude, I don't want it. I don't want to do it. It's so distracting. Thanks, Midge. Have you seen the new shuttle, Midge? We have acquisition of signal. Yeah, J-Speed, I don't like it, but you know, yeah, I don't like it. Just get rid of the hat stuff for now. I'll figure out the rest from there, okay? Why are there both monopropellant and liquid fuel RCS? I use a monopropellant as a structural tank, or a structural fuselage back here. It doesn't really do anything though. It's just there. Because I use it for the structure for the engine section. Like people are like sometimes I'll be working on like a new way to build something in KSP, like the panel tessellator and something, and I'm trying to figure out an exact way to do it, and somebody redeems just launch it, and I'm like yeah, no, MC knows, fellas. Anyway, guys, I don't mean to be that much of a stick in the mud. I usually don't like complaining about things. Let's just land the shuttle and we'll go on to the next mission. Thimicool, how about a very expensive one that allows the Redeemer to rename a Kerbal? Dude, very expensive ones don't matter. I stream for 10 hours a day. Eventually, I noticed this with just launching, and I noticed this with hat changes. At first, it wasn't too bad, but now everybody has accumulated channel points because a lot of people lurk the stream, which is fine. But, dude, ugh. Now it's just hat redeems all the freaking times. Hat redeems every 15 minutes. I hate it. I can't stand it. Like I tried to be a good sport about it, but I hate it so much. I did change it. I just told Trummer to get rid of it. I don't want it anymore.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Cirrus, hey. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Sorry guys, I don't mean to be a stick in the mud about this. I'm not gonna bring it up again. Will you stream the KSP2 beta that comes out in February? What are your main thoughts about it? Yeah, I'm gonna play it, Wobble, and I don't know how I can have thoughts about a game that's not out yet. Alright, let's get this shuttle back down on the ground, huh? Val and Ludton are gonna pilot the heck out of Pathfinder here. I think that at the end of the day, dudes, if we want to keep using channel points, I just need to find a better use for them. I just don't really know what that use is. Commercial payloads redeemable with channel points. Then I have 150 payloads after a month, Spacophobic. And somebody's literally going to have to wait months to see their payload get launched. I'm not doing that. Commercial payloads, I've done that before. I did it in 2014 when there was like 100 people watching the stream. It was hard to keep up with then. I don't even want to think about what it'd be, how hard that would be. I would literally need to hire somebody to manage payloads for me. I'm not doing that. Yeah, we're coming in a little bit high. Alright guys, Pathfinder coming in for its final heading alignment. Ground altimeter is enabled. I'm going to move the speed brake control down here so I can get a better angle, because reaching all the way up there is a pain in the butt. Okay, we're aligned with the runway. Speed brakes open. You're coming. Gear down. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Pretty good, man. Not bad. Undeploying that. Undeploying that. Saving out the controls. Pathfinder's on the rollout. Thanks, Cirrus. Rocket Guy would have given me an 8.2. That was an okay landing. It wasn't my best, but not the worst either. You have a spare access controller to bind the speed brake using a CAL. I could bind it to throttle Aqualex and just enable the controller when we go into land. We could do that. We could switch like a flight control mode or something. You know, the engines are bound to throttle, right? But if you enable a CAL controller, we could have a CAL controller that binds speed brake to the throttle. And as long as it's disabled, the speed brake won't do anything. It's not a bad idea. Okay, wheel stop. We have wheel stop. Let's get the log up. Mission success, landed at runway 27. Crew duration, because we loaded, we did the mission through 2 streams. I'll just write down the MET time and we'll go from there. They weren't up there for very long. They launched on year 174. Yeah, so they were up there for 6 hours. 1 day, which is 6 hours. 0043:45. Literally that, because they launched at 74 on the dot. And they landed a day and 43 minutes later. Days on Kerbal are 6 hours, guys. Can someone introduce EJ to Notepad++? No. We did get 1 booster. good. Do you get one booster back? Good. All right. Better yet, a spreadsheet. I don't understand why everybody hates on Notepad. Like, what would Notepad ++ do for me, fellas? Like, I don't understand. ++ is better than Notepad. So, how? Why? Why would it be better than Notepad in this application? Highlight syntax. Okay, we're not programming. Dark background. I'll give you that one. Saves your work after every key press. I don't feel like changing it. I'll be honest, because the truth of the matter is that there's some quality of life stuff, but it honestly, Notepad works exactly for my use case. No more, no less. All right. I don't really see the need. Like, people have this incessant need for everybody to, oh, you need to use Notepad++. I'm not coding. Who cares? I'll switch it to Microsoft Word. Don't think I won't. WordPad. I'll bring out WordPad. Don't think I won't do it, chat. I took the hat commands away. Don't think I won't do that. Bring out MS Paint. Okay, not even I'm that despicable, Novus. Sorry, I'm not doing that. Don't you put that evil on me. Guys, at the end of the day, I just like using Notepad, and chat doesn't like that I like using Notepad. That's the true thing. When the reality of the situation is that Notepad++ won't really change anything. It's literally just a waste of time getting all that set up. I mean, actually, you know what? I think I have Notepad++ installed on this computer. To be honest with you, I think I already have it. In which case, then yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. All right, take the screenshots. We out. Return the stair truck. We still need a better stair truck. You need to start doing graphs for each mission. Time on mission resources, stuff used like that. We'll save that for KSP too. All right. Recover the orbiter. Chat wants a PowerPoint for each mission. Yeah, Hard, that's always my thing. Dude, Hard, I haven't seen you in here forever. Didn't your name used to be all lowercase? And blue or purple text or something like that? Huh. I just want something simple that I can use. I don't really need anything else. Yeah, I did. I changed it to what I always wanted. It's good to see you, buddy. Would you like me to send you a stair truck? No. I'm good. I'm just, guys, see, like, the point is, like, all this stuff, like switching to Notepad++, all this, switching to that, these constant hat changes, all it does is waste time. It wastes time, dude, and time is something I don't have right now, because I want to send out KSP1 with style. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to trying to do it. We're trying to do it right, you know, like, and we've been stuck on this station, and I just don't. I want to at least get to the freaking moon, man. I don't want to send KSP one off in style and not even get to the freaking moon. You know what I mean? Screw that. Like, all that stuff adds up. Guys, I've been even trying not to rant about stuff as much as I usually do. I just want to play Kerbal. We can cover some spaces, we cover some rocket launches, and you know, here and there. But that's it. You know, I owe that to KSP1, dude. What's the next mission? Let's go into the hangar and figure it out. Thanks, Galactic. T-Man, SpaceX's Sarah Walker says the company is making good progress toward having Pad 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station ready to support launches of Dragon cargo missions to the ISS in the fall. Then they will add crew launch capability later. Big news. We knew that. We knew that was going to happen, T-Man, but yeah, it's cool to see. All right, so this is the configuration that our station is in right now. You know, barring the shuttle. Crew launch, that's why they're digging. So what do we have left? We have the P1 and P2, and then we have Echo Hab and Foxtrot Lab. And then we have the Cupola module. Oh, wait, my naming convention is the next modules to be installed. So module E would be the next one that we need to put on. So Echo Hab, which would, if I'm remembering right, we would have that with docking port 2, and the space shuttle would dock to the back of the station. Sorry, check the phone. Phone goes off every 5 minutes nowadays. Yeah, so E with the Hab module here, and the reverse docking port would be the next module to add, not truss. But I think before we do that, we should get, I think the truss segments should be the next ones. So what we're gonna have to do, and this is what we should do, let's practice the mission. So where does this Hab need to go, or where does this module need to go? That module needs to basically go right here. I put an inventory container out here for doing Kerbal inventory to clean up the struts and whatnot. I don't think we should do that. I had a bad experience with EVA inventorying last night. I don't want to do that. I had a bad experience. You hear that KSP just got an update and wants you to have a private division account now. What happened? I had a bad experience, Jason. Damn it, I'm deaf. Do you think 40's tower is going to look the same as 39A? I think it'll end up looking like Slick 41, T-Man. I met people once and I hated it. So, how I had this set up was like NASA. I had this set up like NASA where we hand the P1 truss segment off, because what NASA did is they pulled the module out with the space shuttle arm and then handed it over to the second arm. I know enough about the arms where I don't really need to copy NASA anymore. This module is in range to be able to be installed. We can install this module by itself. Yep, just rolled out on Steam. Tested today? No, the private division account has been something that's been there, dude. Oh. I don't know. Whatever. Tessa, what I was thinking is literally taking another docking port like that one and putting it right here. Honestly, that's what I think we should do. If we reroute to here, right, and then we attach that module where it should be attached to, right? I could save some part counts because going up and over the top like that sucked. That was horrible. That wasn't fun. It took me a second to get that right with the arm. And the thing about the arm, guys, that's another thing that I've been noticing. The thing about the arm is that it's harder to get numerical combinations for the station remote manipulator. The reason why that's more difficult is because the remote manipulator isn't always docked in the same exact way every time. So, you know, we have the numbers that gets us to that port right there, right now. That's the numerical combination. If we're offset 5 degrees, we're not even close. See what I'm talking about? It's hard to get the numeric combinations with this like you could with the shuttle arm. The reason why is because the shuttle arm is always oriented the same way every time. So I think in the name of time, a straight shuttle arm installation is probably not the worst idea. So you can plus or minus at 15. Dude, JSpeed, I'm looking. Every time I've tried to rotate a docking port, it never works. They just kind of stay tied to each other. If that makes any sense. So I'm thinking, oh, I can't. No, we can't put that right there. Because if we put that there, the shuttle won't be able to scoop that out of the payload bay. You have to unlock rotation. Yeah, Hydra, I know. You have to hit the rotation locked thing. I do. I thought it was because of auto-strutting Aqualux, but it doesn't seem to be, but I could be wrong. To use Kerbal joint reinforcement? No. No, I don't. Yeah, it's an interesting one, dude. Oh, sorry, I just figured it out yesterday. Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I think it might be auto struts Aqualux, but yeah, I don't know. Even when I at least thought that I had all the auto struts unlocked, it still looked like it wasn't doing what I wanted it. I'm just gonna move the arm. Back down there. We'll put that in the standby position. Yeah, Jason, okay. Maybe I'm just not familiar enough with the system. So, here's the next question now. How do we do this? What's the right spot for the ports? Yeah, if we run into that use, yeah, sure. You know what's funny? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modules left. That's it, and then we're good. That's not necessarily what we're talking about, Grab, but that's good to know. Yeah, I think... So let's get this arm where it is right now. That arm is on that port right there. That's where it is. And last time we tried to reach like up and around modules, it didn't really end well. I tried to put Charlie Hab in place with the mobile base over here, floating a module. So that wasn't a good idea. So the arm is right here, but and here, let me undo the module, and I'll put it in the starting position. So I want to see if we can come up with some kind of way to kind of, you know, figure out what we need to work with the arms. Like, basically what we kind of did before with the arms, like in engineering mode, where we put them out and we kind of just tried to move them around to get the right numerical combination. But I don't want to just launch this whole thing in engineering mode and then, oh, we'll figure it out from there. No, that's stupid. So that's where the solar panel module, or not the solar panel module, that's where the truss needs to be. So how are we gonna do this? No, the shuttle arm doesn't do that. Only this arm can. We do have the mobile base at our disposal here, but it's in a weird position. It's in a very strange spot to try and grab at it because the shuttle arm is in the way. The only other position that the mobile base could be in, this thing where we can attach the arm to, is over here. But I failed to see how that's going to help us put a module over here, so maybe that's out of the equation for the time being. What we could do is pull the shuttle, or pull the module out with this arm. Toa, you got some interesting news. Okay. Hey, Jackery, what's going on? That's weird, hired. I got a call yesterday with a job interview. A job interview offer from SpaceX in Vandenberg. A job interview or a job offer? Toa? Jackery, you just got back from apartment hunting. Cool. Interview. You going Friday for an interview? Dude. Enjoy the drive up to Lompoc, man. Hey, Red. Thanks for the raid. How was your Kerbal playthroughs? Good luck, Toa. That's awesome, man. Is this an ISS? It's kind of S3. It's built kind of in the same manner. But, so like S32, you know like in GTA, for instance, there's a car. So, right? There's a car called the Vapid Dominator, okay, in GTA. It's a two-door sport muscle car. What? Now, here, have a look at a 2008 Mustang GT. See how the Dominator is... It's not a Mustang. It's not a Mustang GT. They changed some things, but it's pretty much a Mustang GT. That's what my station is, dude. My station is kind of like the ISS, but it's kind of not, but it kind of is. It's built in the same manner as the ISS. You know what I mean? So, like, the shuttle comes and delivers modules, etc., etc. This is kind of a play on the design, though. In fact, this is more like the predecessor program to the ISS, which is called Space Station Freedom, which was the US-only space station. It wasn't the International Space Station. It was just the US. US and JAXA. Actually, it was the US and international partners. But, yeah. Space Station Freedom was supposed to be, yeah. A little bit of a different design. But more or less the same ideas, right? So I took stuff from Space Station Freedom that I liked, and I took stuff from the ISS that I liked, and I combined them into my own thing, making something that kind of looks similar, but it's not actually the same. Would Freedom have been launched by the shuttle or Saturn V? Shuttle. Shuttle would have built Space Station Freedom. Dudes, they had some really cool ideas for Space Station Freedom. Passive differential gravitational acceleration stabilization, if that makes any sense. The original ideas for Space Station Freedom were a vertical truss segment instead of like a horizontal one. And the idea is that it was called the Space Station Freedom Power Tower. And the idea is that if they put the space station up down, so like this, where all the modules are is kind of facing towards the ground of the station, right? Because there's more mass down here, the gravitational pull down here would be slightly different than the gravitational pull up here, because the space station would be so long, it would be far away from... This would be slightly further away. And as you get further from a planet's, center of gravity, the gravitational acceleration goes down, right? That's why you don't need as much speed to stay in an orbit that's much higher than, an orbit like low Earth orbit. The orbital speed out at high Earth orbit is way slower than it is in low Earth orbit, right? So the power tower was going to use passive gravitational stabilization, which is actually pretty cool. That it would have just had natural SAS. But they didn't want to do that for whatever reason. And then they switched to my personal favorite, the dual keel design. So the dual keel space station is this. It's, like I said, it's ISS looking. It looks like the ISS. Would that work in KSP? Nah, Nils, unfortunately not. You could replicate it by having SAS locked to, like, radial in, right? You could replicate it, but it wouldn't, we don't have that type of gravity in KSP. The KSP gravitational simulation doesn't work like that. Would perturbations throw it off a bit? Yeah, but since Earth is the closest thing hired, it wouldn't throw it off any more than it does the ISS, you know? Aqualex, I think having to fight against those tidal forces is part of the reason why they went with a flatter station design. So this design here is called dual keel. Dual keel is my favorite. If you notice, the module configuration on that dual keel is kind of similar to mine, right? Module stack, twin 6-axis nodes, which we installed, you know, airlock coming off the side. That's kind of similar. What they wanted to do with the dual keel design is build a truss segment that goes down and underneath like this to create a workspace to build transfer vehicles, which is actually a really freaking cool idea. And then up in the top keels up here, they would have had flat packed payload satellite servicing bays. So this thing would have folded up like IKEA furniture inside of the shuttle's payload bay, and then they would open it like pitching a tent almost. And that would give you a structure where the arm could take a satellite, put it on the pedestal, and you could do a servicing mission at the station. The shuttle or something else could go and grab a satellite, bring it back to the space station, put it inside of the pen, and then you could work on it in an environment. You could work on it in an environment where you wouldn't have to. You could work on it in an environment where you wouldn't have to worry about like micrometeorite damage or radiation or something. It's actually really cool. It's a really cool idea. They had crazy ideas with the flat pack like servicing bays. It was really freaking sweet. Like you could put transfer vehicles in there, you could put satellites in there. The idea is that the shuttle would be flying so often into space, you would actually have a space port where you could build vehicles, like space dry dock, and you could work on things because the shuttle would be there pretty much all the time, right? So you could bring up spare parts, you could bring up transfer vehicles, the shuttle could go off, launch a satellite, then come to the space station and rotate people off. It's actually really freaking cool. They didn't go with the dual keel design because NASA ended up basically... They were tasked with building a space station that can service satellites and build transfer vehicles, and then NASA came up with a station design that could service satellites and build transfer vehicles, and then they said, "No, we don't have the money to do that. Make it simpler." So the final version of Space Station Freedom, before it got axed and became the ISS, was much similar, was more in line with the ISS and more in line with what I'm making right now. Imagine if they had made a pressurized base that didn't even need spacesuits. Yeah, Vulcan, that would be cool. I'm not sure if those flat pack modules were supposed to be a pressurized environment, but either way, yeah, that would be freaking sweet, dude. Literally a space hangar. So they swapped it they got rid of the keels and they just went with what was called a revised baseline. They called it a baseline because they put the provisions into Space Station Freedom's design to build the keels, and they said, "Oh, okay, maybe we'll do that later." Yeah, we'll do all that later. We'll do all that later. We'll add the keels to it after we complete the space station. We don't have the money to do that right now. We'll add the upper stage later, guys. We'll just build the boosters in the core stage now, and we'll put a Delta 4 stage on top. We'll add it later. I don't know, Ando. When you say it like that, it doesn't sound smart. But anyway, so they called this the revised baseline. And then, in 1993, the revised baseline got canceled. And they replaced it with the ISS program. And the modules that were in workflow for Space Station Freedom found their way up to the ISS. So like the cupola, Destiny, Harmony, Unity, Tranquility, the cupola, the solar panels, the truss segments. The parts of the truss segments that were made They're like already in production flow. They built them and then they launched them and they became part of the ISS. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, Pigzig. Yeah, so it's kind of like it S32, but not. Or S23. Or no, 32. I'm stupid. I can't read. Or is it S3 2015? You tell me. I'm just going to say S3. It's easier. Those two old balcony Muppets have the best job ever. Yeah, they just literally get to sit there and thrash on everybody else's work all the time. Anyway, so yeah, S3 or S32, whatever you want. Got it, man. Cool. So yeah, that's what happened. So my station is some kind of weird amalgamation between Space Station Freedom and the ISS. It's not really either, but it's kind of a combination. Now, unlike the actual Space Station Freedom project, I put in provisions on my S1 and P1 truss segments for the actual keels. If we wanted to go up with the design in either direction, I actually did put the provisions in for that. I didn't just call it something that said we'll put the provisions in later. See the docking port with the alignment system? That right there is, if we go into my sub-assemblies here and we just take, I don't know, for instance, another S1 truss segment, right? See? That's what it's designed to do. So I built an upwards way for this. I mean, you'd have to modify the trusses a little bit to get this to work right. They would have to mount like that. But see, I actually put the provisions in, but I don't... The ironic thing is that I don't think we're going to have time before KSP 2 comes out. So I'm just going to finish my baseline and then we'll go from there. Do you think that if Challenger never happened and the military never pulled out the shuttle, we would have gotten freedom? Yeah, of course. They had most of the components. All right. Dude, they had most of the components for Space Station Freedom pretty much done. All the CDRs for all the maiden components for Space Station Freedom were designed in the mid 80s, dude. Like Destiny, Harmony, Unity, Tranquility, all that was designed. It was all ready to go. Challenger delayed it. Because if you think about it, the technical start of the ISS program was Shuttle Mir. They used Mir as kind of a demonstration mechanism to test out a shuttle being able to dock to a station. And the Shuttle Mir docking system is something that found its way onto the ISS. Not the exact pieces, the design. Shuttle flew its entire career that it flew a docking port with, basically from 1993 to 2011 with a Russian docking port, because the docking technology was there. They just literally said, the Russian docking technology is good. That means we don't need to design a new docking system. Screw that, just use that. What they were going to do is put an Apollo probe and drogue on the shuttle. That was one of the things, and then use an Apollo-Soyuz test project module as the shuttle's docking ring. True story. They decided they didn't want to do that, and they replaced the ASTP probe and drogue chute with an A-pass with a Russian port, and then there you go. But yeah, I think had Challenger not pulled out, had Challenger not exploded, right? The anniversary of that is in 3 days. Had Challenger not done that, dude, yeah, sure. Freedom gets built. Yeah, pretty damn sure. We probably would have gotten Freedom, but probably in kind of a... probably not as crazy. Actually, yeah, I think that's pretty okay to say. Space Station Freedom components would have started launching in '87, and they would have had it with the shuttle flights. They were planning on having Space Station Freedom basically done by like 92, 93. Yeah. Well, a 2-year delay because they had to figure out what went wrong with Challenger Aqualex had a lot to do with it, but yeah. I explained the Challenger disaster to my class last week after the teacher called it Columbia. Yikes. That's right, Nova. On a side note, yeah. All right, anyway, let's get back to the mission. So yeah, that's Space Station Freedom S23. Like, yeah, it's kind of a combination of a bunch of different designs. Just, I had to take some stuff and I had to modify it to get it to work in KSP correctly. So anyway, let's figure out how we're going to move this module. Let's start trying to do this right here. There we go. So what I think we should do is grab at this with the station arm. We should try to get at that port right there. So that needs to be like that, right? And then this one needs to be flipped over like that. So what we can do, we'll grab this thing and we'll use the station arm to pull it out of the shuttle's payload bay. And then if we do that, I can attach the docking port to the side of the module here. We can hand it off to the shuttle's arm. And then the shuttle should be able to install it. How many starships would it take to disassemble the space station? It would take a lot. It took 35 missions to put the thing together, T-Man, not including the Russian modules. Because I'm not entirely sure that... Yeah, I don't know. Sounds tricky? Yeah. Let's practice it, Darkside. Let's see. This is what we gotta do, man. This is what makes the missions go smooth. We have to sit here and we have to kind of fiddle with it for a second. Which is fine. That's okay. I don't mind doing that, do you? So, let's get the arm out in this kind of position here, right? And let's figure out where we would get these two ports to dock to each other. So that has the arrows on the side here. And then what I'll do is I'll write down the numerical combinations. And then we just need to take into account any docking port offset here. You guys, I mean, I said like it's hard to do stuff with the arm, but you know, we'll roll with it and we'll see what happens. Okay, that's getting us on the right track. That needs to be set to 134. I'm glad you guys like it. I feel bad about being a jerk with the hat thing earlier. I was trying to make a joke out of it, but the truth of the matter is that it still pisses me off. I hate it so much. Oh boy. Let's figure this out though. You should keyframe pulling it. You should keyframe it pulling out of the bay. Yep. I enjoyed your hat rant. Thanks. I don't feel good about whining, dude. I kind of have a rule, internal rule against complaining. Somebody told me to change my hat, and I read it wrong, and it just didn't. The chat's like, huh, you can't keep like not huh. It's like, read it again, EJ, and I'm like, you know what? I hate the hat cam, and I just kind of realized that I hate it, and it pisses me off, and it's just another thing in chat that I have to keep up with. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Get rid of it. You know, when I say it out like that, it seems awfully drastic, but the truth of the matter is that I don't like it, and I don't like the direction it's making the stream go in. Alright, here, let's try to see if we can bend this up a little bit. Ah, yeah, there we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Tree, what's going on, man? Alright, now we're honing in on where we need to be. The Apollo system was the pain in the toucan, so be glad they used APAS. Well, APAS is a good docking system. Oh, that's pretty good. There we go. That's it, man. Perfect. EJ, do you know what took the photos of the shuttle docking to Mir? Soyuz? A Soyuz took this picture. You could see the part of the docking antenna right there. It's a great shot, dude. Really, it's it's a pretty legendary shot when you think about what's going on here. Like, I know people look at this and they're like, oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. But that is a spacecraft docked to a space station. That's like the stuff we dream about in movies and stuff, dude. Yeah, broken. And once again, I don't need to be a stick in the mud. I feel bad, but I hate it. I'm sorry, my hatred for it is outweighing my guilt. Kind of what I thought. I was surprised that they had two different vehicles flying around each other. Yeah. Yeah, Alex, I tried to be a good sport about it, but yeah, anyway. Yep. 95 question, with the ARM, are you setting up the ARM and the SPH so you know the numbers to input in order to dock modules together? Yeah, 95, that's a good way to do it. At least get some kind of baseline here. That's what I've been doing. Writing them down, writing the numbers down is a good idea. So that's what we're going to do. We gotta practice, dude. But yeah, I write down arrays of numbers. That's what actually made the mission go so well yesterday. I'm kind of bummed that like halfway through, like we had the Electron launch, but and like everybody went to bed after the Electron launch, and nobody saw how how smoothly the 6-axis nodes got installed. I literally installed these because I wrote down the numbers, and then I decided, because that mission went so ridiculously smooth, and that you really shouldn't freehand unless you absolutely have to, or you're confident in the installation. I freehanded the airlock module installation, for instance, but yeah, you just, it's better to just at least get a general sense of what you're doing. The freehanding stuff just gets to be a pain in the butt. If you just sit here and just get some numbers real quick, right? 95, then it really starts to make sense. So, like for instance, if we're gonna go in order here, right? We're going to need a staged position and then an attached position. That's the attached position. So this is, I'm gonna write this down. SSRMS to P1 in shuttle payload bay. All right, so that's the space station arm to the truss segment, right? That's basically what I'm going to do from now on, Savvy. It's better to just practice it here. The missions go... dude, I'm not even saying they go 100 times smoother. I'm talking... Or 100% smoother. I'm talking like a 2 to 3 fold... a 2 to 3 fold, like, decrease in mission operations, dude. Easily. Like, easily. And this doesn't take very long. Yeah, full order of magnitude. Yeah, absolutely. It's so much simpler doing this way. Yeah, J-Speed, unpowering the arm works in some scenarios. Other scenarios, it doesn't. It really depends. I've noticed that. And I've kind of built kind of a workflow around what I'm doing here. Like, for instance, only initiate the servo power dampers if you want the arm to, I don't know, stay still, for instance. Don't move with the dampers on, because then it just does this. Don't do that, because the dampers are trying to compensate for the movement, and that can exacerbate movement. So don't use the dampers unless you want the arm to stop moving. I don't know why it took me a long time to figure that one out, but... And then I have the servo power actuator, right? The servo power actuator here toggles the power to all the motors on the arm. Like, I have the SPA over here, the servo power amplifier, so I could shut off the power on the arm if we magnetize the docking port, right? And then the arm will move into position, the docking ports will dock, and then I just, whatever the arm in kind of limp mode finds the target angles to, I set the target angles, and then I lock the arm, and then we're good to go. But it really depends on what you're doing. You got to be careful with snap docking too. Snap docking can bend arms and break them if you don't know what you're doing. I just got into KSP, not gonna lie, this game is hard. Ex-criminal, it's rocket science, man. With that being said, rocket science is easy to learn. It's hard to do. It's not that big of a deal. Kerbal has a gameplay just like every other game, dude. It just takes a little bit of time to get at it. The learning curve is kind of steep, but that's why, part of the reason why I have, like, the stream is here is because I used to help people back in the day. So if you have any questions, dude, just ask me. Alright. Elon change his thing again. It now Mr. Tweet. Right. Alright, so we got to write down our actuator positions. So this is in the berth position, right? So we're docked to the module. Number array. Number array starts at base of arm. Okay. Yeah, side note, if you have a question about anything, dude, I have 15,000 hours in Kerbal. I've been literally playing it for 10 years. Streaming it for 10 years, actually. Technically, I've been playing it for 10 years and 6 months. So yeah, ask away, dude. A good way to do it, too, is that if you're having problems with a vehicle or whatever, taking a picture of it, putting it on Imager or something, and then linking it in the stream, I can help. Like, seriously. I played way too much KSP, dude. You'd be... Like, I really want to put forth some of this knowledge, you know, so it doesn't get wasted. Coming from Mr. Tweet. Starship fully loaded with cryogenic propellant. Very nice. Alright, so in our birds position, we're at 56. 133. Next one is 59. And then we go to the elbow. 64. And then up here, minus 136. Minus 171. And then the last one here would be a rotation at negative 17. I'm having trouble with some early game contracts. It's multiple temp pressure point locations. You got to build a plane to do that, dude. Build some type of airplane. Yeah, that's what you got to do. All right, now let's figure out the movement. Where do we want this module to go? We need it to go backwards like this, first of all. Oh. Yeah. That would be the staged position. We got to kind of rotate it out so it doesn't get in the way of the modules. All right, so now we got to figure out where this port goes here. Let's start fiddling with this and change up the rotations here. Something like that seems to be working. So I will say this, fellas. The station arm, the way the joints are set up on the station arm is... they're way easier to use. Like, way easier. It's just because you have more... like, at the base here, I only have 2 rotational... like, so there's yaw, and then there's pitch. Right? And then there's pitch right here. And then down at the end of the arm, you have yaw, pitch, and roll. I don't have a roll function here on the shuttle's arm, so that makes it... the shuttle's arm's kind of... bounced into something, right? The station remote manipulator system, and this is like the ISS. The ISS is similar to this as well. The station RMS is like having hands at the end of each arm. So it's like a hand with a forearm and an elbow. But instead of your elbow going to your arm, right? It connects to another forearm, kind of like this. It's weird, I know. But that makes it really easy to move because you basically have hands at either end. So that means you can grab something and then, like, you can hold on to the station and then grab something like this. It basically works like having 2 arms almost combined into one. Hey, David. I'm just doing some practice here with this. And then, yeah, we'll go. I need to practice the movement with the arm. That's actually pretty damn close. How are you doing, man? Everything good? Knowing that the lack of roll control at the shuttle's arm shoulder is a problem, do you plan on adding roll controllers there to make the arm more useful? Bomb, I didn't really plan on it, dude. No. I have the station arm. You know, it's just like the actual one. There's no point in trying to modify this to make it work like that. Part of the reason why it doesn't have roll control is because there's a payload bay in the way, dude, you know? You can't get that type of articulation because the arm is anchored inside of the payload bay. So I don't want to really change that too much, you know? I think this might be the right way to grab at this thing. Huh. Actually, that's close. But yeah, guys, what I've learned is that it's good to fiddle around and kind of practice the mission here before you go up there, because if you don't, you're just gonna flop the arm around and it's a real big pain in the butt. And I originally thought that just, that's not a big deal. I'll just figure it out as I go. Yeah, that usually doesn't end well. Oh, hey, come on back now. Yeah, I've tried freehanding missions in the past, and that, yeah, just doesn't really work. There we go. I rotated that the wrong way. Let's try 78. 78 should be... Oh, it's so close. See, this is good enough. This is good enough to get the point across. Because this is just a stage position, you know? And we can always modify this or move that thing around to get it more or less in line. Hey Jax, what's going on? It's been a while since I caught your space news updates. Anything cool? Starship. Starship is kind of the hotness, man. Right now. Vulcan is ready to go. They put it on the launch pad today. Launch should be in about a month and a half, give or take. They got to do tests and they got to make sure she's good to go. But yeah, Jax, I haven't really done much space news. I've been really more into playing Kerbal because Kerbal 2 is coming out soon. So yeah, that's what I've been more about lately. I honestly haven't done much space news, but that doesn't mean I'm not keeping up with it either. There we go. There's our combination for the stage position. Perfect. What is that floating RCS port for? Floating RCS port. Those are part of my docking system. They're alignment pins for the docking system. Yeah, Savvy, I had a little bit of a bad experience with that. I had a little bit of a bad experience with removing stuff and doing on-orbit constructions, like Kerbal EVA last night, and I basically said I'm never going to do that ever again. I don't trust it. I don't have the time to sit here and try and figure out why it does what it does. I just never got around to messing with it too much. So once the station is assembled, late speedboat. No. Transfer vehicles. Prototype said transfer vehicles going to the moon. Prototype refueling said transfer vehicles. Build a lander to land on the moon. Send that to Minmus. Then go. And then. Actually, we need to build a refueling station too, but we can do that in good time. Keep in mind, building new things, Doom, should not take nearly as long because I already have all this stuff figured out. We're never making it that far. Thanks for the vote of confidence, jackass. I'll take my time out. I mean, Doom, I could sit here, dude. I could sit here and get this done. We could get it done tonight if you really want. What's the launch schedule look like? There's an H2A going off at 9 o'clock. And then... Starlink Group 5-2. That's why I suggested moving to... That's why I suggested moving to assembling a deep space mission for a final KSP. Yeah. How is that any different than what I just said? I don't... That's where I'm getting confused, man. Trust me, I got this. The next position that this thing needs to be in is in the transfer position. Because the arm can't reach all the way up and over there. We're going to need to use the shuttle's arm to grab this thing. Can get it done, dude. It's fine. I'm confident. I mean, it's gonna take some time, dude, but I know can get it done. But sitting here and talking about how it's going to take a lot of time is something that I'm frankly getting pretty damn sick of, because all that does is waste time. Ironically enough. Yeah, Doom, I'll be alright. We'll get this done, dude. I found a pretty good way to get these missions done quickly. And this way is going to help me. I know, dude. I know. Like, guys, don't get me wrong. Me and Doom, Doom's not being a jerk. He's a little bit of negative reinforcement. It's all good. Yeah. Doom, I know what you're doing. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll get it done, dude. I'm not worried. You know. I can take it, fellas. Much love, I'll be here. I know you will, dude. You're my boy. Doom, I wouldn't have it any other way, dude. But to be honest though, man, you gotta admit I have changed my workflow almost entirely with this. I changed how I do everything. And you know what? I should have done this. I should have played mission mode 2 this way. Would have been freaking money, dude. I've not been able to really play KSP 1 since my accident. Was not sure I'm going to be able to play it that much. Yeah, that sucks, man. Just play it vicariously through me, man. I got you. This is a tough one. I've never asked, but how do these mission mode rules work? They're just my self-imposed rules. I always try to make Kerbal tougher because, frankly, it could really go anywhere in the solar system right now in real time. I could go to Elu and back in one stream in real time. No time warp in the stock game. Yeah. Boring. I don't want to do that. I can basically go anywhere, dudes. I just don't really want to. Like, I don't want to play that way. So I give myself rules. Bucket! By the way. I give myself rules to make the game harder and to understand how this works better, because Kerbal can be used as a pretty damn good teaching tool for teaching people how the space program works. I'm pretty much a use case for that. Bucket! Sorry. Alright, I almost have the numerical combination for the stage position here. It's like cracking a safe. It just takes time. Why does EJ keep asking for a bucket? Nah, I'm just being stubborn. Sorry. Hey! Mr. Bucket. No, you're a stubborn bucket. Well, nice misclick, Kerbal. That's good. All right. Well, let's write down the numbers. I'll just write down the last set of numbers. It was close. 0. It was close. I was just dialing it in. This will get me close enough. I gotta replace the stupid arm. Cause yeah, I was trying to right click and it left clicked. It happens when, yeah. Well, just happens when the game hiccups. I don't use Control-Z. Control-Z causes a memory leak, dudes. Just put that right there. So now the shuttle needs to get at this thing. Yeah, I'm with you, Aqualex, yeah. Alright. I have another one. That's why I put the arm back in here, just in case that stuff happens. Oh yeah, the deploy sequencer doesn't work. Brand new arm. Memory leaks just mean you need more memory so it has plenty of overflow. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty close. All right. Now what we need to do is basically move this module. It needs to go up and over. Obviously that arm is not going to do that, right? That ain't gonna do it. Okay, so now while we're doing the arm transfer, we have to be very precise with this. Now, where the heck is the shuttle going to attach to? I would ideally like to take this docking port, right? And honestly, put it over here. 45 degrees down, and then line it up with the truss. Just like that. Now the thing is, can the shuttle reach that? Can the shuttle arm get at that thing? Okay. Let's see if we can grab this. How are we going to do it? Oof. Tough angle. Tough angle on this one, man. Think we can get it? Hey, Element. What's going on? We might have to put the port in a position where it's not perfectly straight so we can get at it. It might have to be at a funky angle. P1 is what we're trying to put up. No, unfortunately, I think it's just out of range. Give me a second, dude. Give me a second. We can... If I move the docking port, because like all we have to really worry about is the docking port not being in the way of the mobile base, right? And even if it is, same vessel collision, should be okay. Aqualux, I think we can get at it. I think we can get at it here, but the thing is like if I move the docking port, even if I put it in a moved position, would it be able to reach and put it up there? That's the problem. Because then we got to move this module up and then move it in. I'm pretty sure the arm can do that, right? It is a little bit of a tall order though. Because I know the arm can reach right here. Easily it can reach that port, because that's when we put Alpha Lab onto the truss segment. We used that port, so I know it can reach there. And if it can reach there, I know it'll be able to reach just a little bit to the right of that, you know? It's just the angle of the docking port that might be a little bit of a problem here. Alright, wait, are you... That must have been chat delay. That's what I'm saying. We might be able to put the port somewhere else. Where the shuttle... Like, angling the port. Does that... Yeah, alright. I'll chalk that one up to chat delay. Like, what's the matter? Is it really going to make that big of a difference if we put it right there, for instance? I don't think that's going to make that big of a deal. Or going to be that big of a deal, excuse me. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. Like, see that one right there? Now we're talking. That'll do it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That's almost exactly what we're looking for. Seriously, just do that. Shut off the docking port magnetization, right? And that should get us where we need to be. All right. That's good. I like that. This will work. I just gotta write down a chart. I'm literally making a spreadsheet right now. All right, so we have our birth position here. Then we need a transfer position, so we can move it up. I want to move it out here and then up and then over. So the birth position right here is this. Let's go. Right there. So minus 32. Minus 2. 0. 120. minus 38. And then right here, minus 169. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, Hydro, I'll be here, buddy. Okay, now the transfer position. Now we need to get the arm at that same position here. Nice. Also, nice. Nice. How do you know, Thomas? Okay, that should be good enough for a transfer position. I just need it to be out here. We just got to be careful. This is a very precarious phase of the mission because I have a payload hanging on a fully extended arm. But let's write down our numbers from here. 31, 26, still 0, over here 112, 4, and then the wrist roll is at 140. Okay, now the next position that we need this thing to be in is up here. This is, yeah, this is going to be a little bit weird. They just released an update for the launcher that they add to KSP 1 and it puts in the notes. We're also adding an optional private division account login flow. This is in preparation to improve player feedback and for future features of Kerbal Space Program 2 like multiplayer. Curious, Thomas. A login account like that points more towards a login account like that seems to point more towards, what's the right way to say it? Like a Minecraft-styled multiplayer, dude. Sounds like DRM. We'll see. We'll see, dudes. I think grabbing at it from this way is better. Dude, nice. That's actually pretty good. My concern is performance for multiplayer. How will they handle several hundred optimized rocket parts at once? Don't know. Yeah, I don't have the answer to that one, Ian. I wish I did. Yeah, okay, so this needs to go forward and then this needs to go up. Oh, too much. That's good. That'll work. That'll work as a stage position. Get this freaking thing out of there. I misclicked. Most excellent. All right, so that's our staged for docking position here. Let's get those numbers written down. 121, 99, 99, minus 90, 77, 45, 52. Yeah, Zay. Is this an EVE Online parody? Nice. Okay, now we just got to move the arm. We need to make it do a transfer. That's pretty damn close. Maybe we gotta rotate it just a little bit more. Nah, see, that's not... That I rotated it too much. Yeah, Jason, I think the alignment systems would be... I should have just gone with it. I shouldn't have fiddled with it more. I don't really remember what I did to screw with this thing. Nope. That needs to go back over there. And this needs to go this way. And then that needs to be rotated down into a 45-degree position. And then move this one. There we go. Okay. We're back in business. Revert back to the last set of numbers written down. Yeah, we could do that, Jason, but I think I can get it. I'm kind of confident that I can get it. Maybe. Maybe. Or at least we can get close. I'll just go back to the last set of numbers. If this doesn't work for much longer. You know what? I'm really happy that we're doing this down here, though. I'll be honest with you. This is actually way nicer doing this over here. Actually, hold on. Maybe if we both elbows out like that. Bow the arm. Sometimes a little bit counterintuitive movement. What Lockheed should be working on? What's this say? Pizza delivery in 15 minutes or less. Nice. Yeah, Jason, I'm kind of worried we might have a gimbal lock here. All right, that's not getting me anywhere. I'll revert back to the stage positions here. So 1.21 gigawatts, 99, minus 90, 77, 1.21 gigawatts, 45. Intercontinental ballistic pizza. All right, we gotta go this way with it, right? Then we gotta go that way with it, right? So let's just visualize this. How do we get that to move that way? So obviously, we're going to need to go backwards like this. It needs to go back like that, and then this needs to go up. And then we need to have the docking port go that way a little bit. Rotational control is what's going to do that. See the rotation? And then, now we just need to get ourselves aligned there. That's pretty close, but see how the docking ports aren't exact? Gotta be careful about that. See, that's real close. But I'm not sure if docking port magnetization is going to be enough, because that's gonna, it being slightly rotated is going to screw us up a little bit. So let's just kind of, okay, 134 is where we're at. I'm gonna increase it. No. Did I click on that? I didn't click on that. I don't know why it thinks that we need that module. I didn't click on it. Game. The servo power actuator can do that, O-Force. I can depower the arm. But we got to be careful about magnetizing two ports on something that's the same vehicle. because it'll crack and drive. Got to be careful about that. Time for a restart. That's an editor thing, Jack Ray. I don't think it's a. It's not really a restart thing. This might be close enough, though, Boforce. It might be that could be close enough. The problem is if this was parallel right now, I'd be good, but it's not. It's close. Okay, that tells me that we need to rotate in the other way. Let's go 135, right there. See how that's pretty dang parallel? That's a good indicator that that might be our set angle. Now it's just tweaking this. Let's move that one down a little bit and then move that one up. Nope. See, something like that is pretty good, but now we're out of line. Now we're not aligned, so Jason, I love it. I might actually borrow that, dude, because that's hilarious. But, yeah. I like it because Ferd. Isn't that awesome? Jason once again proving that he's the champion of flags. There we go. I think that's the movement I was missing. Ah, it's so damn close. This is just such a weird angle for the arm, that's all. But this is the one where it has to be a little bit of a weird angle because all the other freaking positions that we have this in, we kind of catered to it, so. So this is the one that's going to be the hardest numerical combination to find, but once we get this, we should be good. Like, see, that's much better. That's much closer. That one might actually be good because the docking ports are more or less flush. Yeah, of course, I don't really want to complicate something that we're already, you know, like twofold complicated or something. Like, I don't really want to do that. Oh my god, I'm like dancing around the damn thing. Ugh! I just gotta find these numbers. We are so damn close to getting that right. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Pythos, thank you for the raid. That's close enough. That's close enough. That'll get us mag force. As long as the ports are more or less flush, we're fine. How close are they? That's pretty friggin' good. Magnetization will take over from there. Alright, so write the numbers. 132. 117. Minus 110. 66. 46. Ship 4D stack has started. Cool. 33. Is that gap in the arm concerning? No, that was just a misclick, dude. It's not really that big of a deal. We can just... There. I just clicked and got rid of one of those things by accident, that's all. All right, guys, I think that's it. Let's do this. Reroute the P1 truss over there. Go in here. Station modules. CTS 5, Space Station Freedom, P1, P1 truss segment. Okay. That's supposed to go there. Okay. Now, fellas, I got a question. Do you want to run the mission now, or do you want to get the movements for the next mission as well? You know what? Let's run it now. Let's run it now. I was gonna say we could just sit here. I could sit here doing arm movements all day. But yeah, well, you guys want to launch a mission now. Follow up. I asked on the official KSP Discord. Nate promised no KSP2, no DRM for KSP2. I have to go in there and like that comment. Where was that? In general? DRM, so like you needing an internet connection to use it and stuff. Hello, SN24D Stack Hype. Yep. What channel is that in, Grab Shark? Dude, there's so much crap posting going on. Hey, Jonathan. The new official Intercept Games channel they started last week. There's just a bunch of crap in there. Either way, should settle some concerns, I hope. Yeah. Intercept has the Discord for a handy, yeah. Oh crap, which side did I start the P1 Trust segment on? Oh crap, which way is it supposed to go? Oh no, I didn't, I didn't. Uh-oh. I think this is the right way, but I also really think we should go check. Rip! Do it all again. Just wing it. No. No, this was the right way. I know because I wouldn't have made the second arm reach across over to where the other arm is. That's this is what we did. I know that this was the right way. Is the shuttlecraft file uploaded somewhere? Nope. I don't upload my shuttlecraft files. Everything else, though, is pretty much fair game. Oh, but that reminds me. Def wanted the freaking tracking station vans. Oh, I forgot to put them on. Sorry, Liam. You reminded me of something that I forgot to do. Just confirm this is correct according to the VOD. Thanks, Ryan. Alright, we're good to fly, dudes. Let me just check the arm. Arm is locked out. Yep. Hey, Wolfie. Links and practice session for the 2.4 are up. Oh. Neat. Shuttle missions. Wow. It's my crap post of a title noteworthy. I couldn't think of anything else, so I put that, and I thought it'd be funny. Did I get a laugh out of some folks? Please tell me I did. Yeah, well, if everything's gone okay. I basically, for the next shuttle mission, I decided to just go in and write down all the numbers like what we did yesterday, and that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Not funny, didn't laugh. Yeah. That doesn't concern me at all. I've seen what makes you laugh. No, this is mission mode 3, chap. The pad stuff got to be too difficult. I basically ran out of time to get that done right, so this is just launch it. But what we swap for complexity on the ground, we have for complexity up there, which is pretty cool. All right. Let's get another crew. Actually, we're going to launch with a big crew today. Ludton just flew, and Val was the last pilot, so let me check my Notepad, non-Notepad++. So Val and Ludton just flew. Kelzon flew just before that, so we're going down here. Lisbon. Lisbon is the commander of this mission. And let's shift it up big time. Dilfrey is the pilot. Now we need a payload specialist and a mission specialist. And then we need some scientists. We need crew to go up to the station. So Darwin was last on a CTS-9 as a mission specialist. Okay. And then we need another payload specialist. Maxton is, despite being a pilot, will fly as a payload specialist, and now we need crew. We need our first crew to go up to the station. That's a lot of crew for a freaking shuttle. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that it has so much crew. Oh my gosh. S-24 lowering is underway. The SpaceX Lever 11K at the launch site is also having its boom lowered. Cool. Yep, I think we'll send Jem, Bill, and Bob up. The shuttle can move 8, Aqualux. 8 was the most it ever moved, but it only did that like once. Most of the time it was 7. So all the combinations for the crew for every flight for the shuttle. So the minimum amount of crew the shuttle ever flew with was 2 on the first 4 test flight missions. So STS 1, 2, 3, and 4. After that, they switched to crews of 5, and then they went to crews of 7. And then it was the vast majority of the missions were 7. One mission before Challenger was 8, and that's it. And then, after that, it's 7. And then it was basically 7 all the way up until the last shuttle flight. The last shuttle flight had 4. Okay, Thomas. Maybe, Zaberman, yeah. Yeah, the shuttle, it was 2 to 8, guys. Most of the time it was 7. Sometimes it was 5. Sometimes it was 6. But yeah. Alright, Jeb, Bill, and Bob, I think we'll have up there for our first crew. Actually, I don't know if we should send Jeb. Maybe Bill and Bob. I need scientists for the science lab, you know? So maybe I'll keep Jeb down here and he'll just fly the shuttle for now. We're gonna need Nicole up there. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? Get Darwin off this flight and put Liz Locke in there. And then the shuttle can come back down with pilots. I'll put Liz, Nicole, Bill, and Bob up there. That's fine. You don't need a pilot on station. Scientists and engineers only. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking we should do. So let's roll. CTS 16, Collins Transportation System, Freedom Station, Assembly Flight 8. This is the P1 truss segment. First station crew. Okay, we don't have a launch date yet. Let's go here. Lisbon Kerman is the commander. Deal-free Kerman is the pilot. Maxton Kerman is the mission specialist. I always try to have, you know, pilot commander, and then, you know, Maxton is the one that's going to be using the arms, right? It's just she's the mission specialist. The pilots can be trained to use the robotic arm. NASA did that. And then station crew 1 is Lizlock Kerman. Nicole Kerman. We'll just put them as engineers. Mark them for engineers and scientists. There we go. Okay. I haven't been putting payload mass in there, which I probably should, but it's okay. So this is the 16th launch from Pad 1. We're using 107. We're using Endurance. Which would be its third flight. THRF. Mission description. P1 solar... or P1 truss segment delivery and installation. Station crew 1. Shuttle flight. $385,026. It's actually a relatively inexpensive mission comparatively to past. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back down with 3 pilots. Lisbon, Dilfrey, and Maxton. Make sure they all have their orange suits. Cool. Let's roll. Do you not do snacks mod? No. Alright, dudes, we ready? Let's get in proper phase with the station and set our T0 time, and then we'll fly. I'm going to put my notepad off to the side for now. Get the joystick up. Let's do this. Flight controls are working. There we go. They're going to be sitting here for a second on the pad. Okay, we're taking Highway 96 today. T0 is Y1, day 75, 03, 02, 00. Okay, we're T minus 55 seconds. Okay, music is off. All right, we're 50 seconds out. We're gonna switch to orbiter internal power at this time. Okay, Endurance is now running off of its 3 onboard fuel cells. T minus 40 seconds and counting. The next step would be the handover for auto sequencer start. Yeah, we are flying on the descending node here, so flight azimuth is 96. T minus 30 seconds, GLS is go for auto sequencer start. And we have a go for auto sequencer start. Endurance's onboard computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions. Okay, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff. Space Shuttle Endurance on the CTS-16 mission, carrying the first crew up to Space Station Freedom. The P1 truss segment assembly flight. Go for roll program. Roll program is complete. Roger, roll Endurance. Mission control now in control of this flight. Booster ding. Shot. I really love that we used SRBs. Okay, throttling back down. 66% of rated performance. Everything is looking good. Stand by for maximum dynamic pressure. We have max Q, 43 seconds into the flight. All systems looking good. Next step is the throttle up command here. A little higher, it's because of the light payload. Endurance, go at throttle up. Throttle up. Endurance's 3 main engines now throttling back up to 100% of rated performance. Shuttle breaks through the sound barrier. Everything's looking good here. next step in the flight here is thrust tail off on the SRB. Should occur at 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then we have booster engine cutoff after that at 150, or 1 minute 50 seconds. Okay, there's the thrust tail off on the SRBs. Standing by for separation here. Good SRB separation. 103 converge. Endurance's main engines now swiveling, aiming the shuttle for a precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Everything's looking good here. Endurance, negative return. Flight copies, good negative return. Endurance, 2-engine TAL. Two-engine TAL aboard indicates that Endurance could have one engine failure and use 2 engines to make a transatlantic abort. Oceanic abort, not Atlantic. There's no Atlantic Ocean here, but you get the idea. Okay, your single engine TAL. Okay, Endurance, pressed AATO. Kerblantic, yeah. Trans-Kerblantic crossing, I like that. That's good. Okay, stand by, press the AATO. Okay, stand by. Press for me. Go. Okay, we have Miko confirmed. 83 by 12. We got a good insertion there. Main engine shutdown. Stand by for external tank separation. Got a good AT separation. Shuttle no ohms 1 required. Welcome to space. Stand by for ohms 2 at AP. Okay. Not bad. Okay, can we get the boosters? Switch vehicle? Nope. Won't let us switch. Oh well. Even though the booster, I can literally see it over there, it won't let me switch to it because you can't switch vessels when in the atmosphere, whatever that means. It's literally right there, but we're just gonna get this one back, like we always do. Down here, salt is a way of life. Drogue deploy. Okay, we got a good drogue inflation. Stand by for main shoots. Here's the mains. And we should be able to do that. Okay. We actually have a signal through Space Station Freedom through Tidris here. I don't know how we have a signal, but we do. Yeah, Pigzig, we'll work on it. I just really haven't gotten around to it. Bounce a signal off the atmosphere. I don't know if Kerbal takes that into account. So the nose cone should fall off here. I did have time to stage the nose cone correctly. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's recover. The nose cone just... Majestic. The nose cone's supposed to pop off, so the drogue is supposed to pull the nose cone off and unfurl the main chutes. That's how the real one works, but I'm having trouble getting a connection out there. I might need to drop some sonar buoys. Sonar buoys, so to speak, you know? So we can have a good signal. Send a plane out there. Alright, let's go back up to the shuttle, get that ohms 2 burn, circularize, and continue with the mission. Yeah. Some swamp gas reflected off Venus. Okay, recover. And then go here, just in time for the burn. Perfect. Yeah, Mutter, that's right. You could set that occlusion function, can't you? Mutter didn't say what. If I remember correctly, it kind of does. It sees Kerbal sphere slightly smaller diameter. Yeah. Yes, he did. What are you talking about? You said muttered referring to the occlusion thing. No, I didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Not worth it. I said I think you could set that into it in an. It's not even worth it. I'm just gonna go back to playing. It's not my fault you heard wrong. Listen better next time. Okay, endurance, your go for payload bay door open. Okay, deploying the KU band antenna. We don't need to lock that out. KU band antenna is deployed. Good. Undo that, undo that. Manipulator positioning mechanism is moving into the outward position. Did the shuttle open its payload bay doors this early into a delivery mission? Yeah, the radiators are on the inside of the doors, Alice. If they couldn't get the payload bay doors open as like one of the first things, abort the mission and come back down, or else the shuttle will melt. Literally, it'll melt. There's no way to convect heat. It's not like there's air up there. So they have to convect heat through, they have to radiate heat through the IR spectrum. And that's what the radiators are for. They're moving coolant, and they basically they radiate out heat using infrared. And yeah, if you can't open them, the shuttle there's no way to cool everything on board. You know, cryogenic cooling, cryogenic life support systems. Obviously, the temperature inside of the cabin, keeping all the avionics, all the computers cool. They couldn't do that. Everything would overheat. They'd have to come right back down. Now, the cool thing about it is that it's not modeled here. But it's not modeled here, but the shuttle has 4 radiator panels. There's one, each one of them takes up like 2 of these kind of bits right here on the payload bay. The front ones are actually articulatable. They can move. The back ones don't, but the front ones actually have an articulatable piece, so you can turn them. The doors of the payload bay can open up like this, right? And when they're open, the 2 radiators can actually move up like that. How long do the batteries last? The space shuttle doesn't have batteries. Shuttle doesn't have batteries on it, guys. It has fuel cells. Fuel cells are acting as the battery. And how long do those last? A week. Shuttle's not, it's an airplane, guys. It's not supposed to be up there. It's not supposed to be up there for long periods of time. That was the intention. Fuel cells don't last very long. The most they could get a shuttle to be up there for is about 2 weeks. And that what they designed was we got 3 minutes until the burn. What they designed was something called an extended duration orbiter pallet, an EDO. The EDO is literally just more fuel. More fuel, or more hydrogen and oxygen for the fuel cells. So they could, and they just put it in the payload bay on a rack. In the back of the payload bay. And the shuttle, that allowed the shuttles to basically go up there for long periods of time. Now that seems like a good idea. But I don't like this. I don't like this. This is a bad idea. It's cool because the shuttle can stay up there for long periods of time. But the shuttle wasn't designed to be up there for long periods of time. So putting something in there to make it stay up for a longer period of time than intended on the life support systems that are on board, yeah, that's using the shuttle in ways that really wasn't designed to be used in. That was my problem with NASA. I personally think that doing stuff like this is kind of what led to... That's basically what kind of led to the second shuttle disaster, which we're very close to the anniversary of. Yeah, I don't think doing stuff like this was a good idea. Yeah, I know, Thomas. It's hilarious to me. Yeah, because that means you're... So, think about it like this. You have a 747, right? And you want to keep that 747 flying just indefinitely, right? You want to make it so the 747 can fly for like 48 hours straight, right? You could do in-flight refueling and stuff, that's fine. But this would be like just loading down the passenger compartment of a 747, provided you couldn't do in-flight refueling, and just literally flying it around with the passenger compartment full of fuel tanks. That's an extremely stupid idea. That's a really bad idea. You don't put fuel where it's not intended to go. Now, could a 747 be retrofitted to do something like that? Sure, absolutely. But you're not using it in the way that it was intended. It would have to be tested. It would have to be validated, etc., etc. That's not really what you use a 747 for. So you wouldn't see that kind of stuff happening with a 747, and the shuttle's supposed to be a 747 that like flies into space. It's supposed to be a space plane, right? I don't know why someone thought it was okay to do that with the shuttle, but if you wanted to do something like that with, say, an airplane, for instance, people would look at you funny. That's right, Donald, yes. Mm-hmm. Could the shuttle tap into ISS power? Yeah, of course. That enabled the shuttle to stay on orbit for a longer period of time, J-Speed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can tap into shuttle power. Of course. Yeah, they could put the fuel cells on board the shuttle on standby, and the shuttle could stay up there for a little while. But your fuel cells are still using cryogenics. So even if you shut them off, you're still going to boil off the propellant eventually. Well, Yamarider, the reason why I don't particularly like the EDO, it's cool, don't get me wrong. The reason why I particularly don't like it is because you're deviating from what the shuttle was originally intended to do. And I think that deviation is what led to the Columbia disaster. You have this thing that's designed to be launched every week, and you launch it every 3 months. Now, let's think about that in plane terms again. Anybody here an A&P? Anybody here an airplane mechanic? Is it more expensive to fly the plane every week? Or is it more expensive to fly it once a month and then have to maintain it while it's on the ground? The maintenance is the costly part. It literally can be less expensive if you fly the stupid thing. This is why airliners even make profit, like airline companies. This is why they even bother. Like, this is why they even bother. Right? That and subsidies, but that's another story. So, think about it, dude. A 737 is supposed to be flying through the air. That's what it was engineered for, right? If it's not flying through the air, it's not doing what it was engineered for, and then it becomes very expensive to keep it running. That makes sense, dudes? Yeah, exactly, Aqualex. That's right. Okay, let's burn. Let's burn. So, like, don't get me wrong, the EDO is cool, but, man, like, I'm not sure I'm cool with that. We're gonna need to iron this out here. We got a slight... deviance here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me just go in and tweak this a little bit. That's a bad rendezvous. Yeah, that'll put us 1.8 out in front. Hey, did surgery on it. Great. That's right. Hey, Will. Thanks for the resub. Gift subscription from Wheat. Appreciate it. I am slightly off in with my inclination here. Trippy. Now, we're behind it? Oh, no, we're below it. little bit of differential inclination kind of messed with me a little bit. All right. Been working on my SDLV designs for deep space architecture. Oh, nice. Hail stick. Very good. Okay, let's just flip over to the station real quick. How's the station doing? Station is doing just fine. Let me just mess with the power actuators there. Mess with the actuator here. Okay. So you could definitely see that we have a huge tilt right here, which is not ideal. And our AP really never got close. That's all right. Snackless, that does look good, buddy. Yeah. Hey Ren, we're delivering the next module. It's the P1 Trust segment. $300 is looking good. Station check. Okay, looks good. Yeah, Kraken check. Indeed, Jim. That's basically what I'm doing. Payload bay lights are on. Any funky struts? Not that I'm seeing. can time warp as long as we're outside of 200 meters. Let me just check the station. Station is fine. Okay, we can safe the ohms engines here. Switch to our POD control, which is just control from here on the flight deck. I had a weird dream where the station blew up. I'm glad it wasn't the case. Yeah, I had a dream just like that too. Weird. Yeah, dude, it almost popped. Canadian, we weren't dreaming. Kerbal inventory almost blew the entire station up. I encountered a glitch I'd never seen before. So, I saw the station start to freak out, and I alt F4'd out of Kerbal, like, instantly. I'm like, nope. It was something, because it was something I hadn't encountered before, that's my rule. I don't really understand why it did what it did. So, yeah. I mean, the station technically didn't break. It just started wobbling around like crazy. I went to attach a ladder for better EVA, and the station just started doing this. It looked like someone put it into a blender. I'm like, oh, that's good. Oh, that's sick, Savvy. I didn't say Blenda, did I? Yeah, it did that. Yeah, Jax, I was like, nah. So, Canadian, I'm wondering if you had the stream. Did you fall asleep to the stream? Because your dream may not have been a dream. Your dream may not have been a dream. It may have freaking actually happened. Probably it was on. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Well, that explains that then. That's the worst Kraken I've seen. Dude, Hal, I've never seen it do that before. Ever. Never seen that happen. It might. It might, Erudite. Gotta orient the shuttle for docking. Hey Envy, how are you? How much fuel? Oh, 97. We are well in the clear. Let's get this thing docked, huh? Got a nice sunrise here. Endurance is bringing up a trust, Blinga. The work of Clang. Nice. Space engineers. Nice. This is the third flight for Endurance, dude. Third flight, guys. Shuttle name suggestions. Persistence and patience. They seem to be your hallmarks. I have the second or the third and fourth shuttle names already picked out. It's Explorer and Aquarius. Or Explorer and Voyager. I forget. You could do a fifth shuttle. But, yeah. The old school names were Explorer, Voyager, Pathfinder, and Aquarius. I added Endurance because I was gonna add a fifth shuttle in my old fleet, but I added it here now. Defiant, Reliant, and Saratoga. Nice. KSP mods, Jalpash. Gotcha, man. I'm gonna dial in some wheel authority. I want to see something. Let's give it 5%. Now the shuttle didn't have any control moment gyros, but I just want to see if that does screw with this a little bit, make it work a little bit nicer. The real one doesn't have SAS on it. It just has kind of heading hold. It needs to use the RCS for heading hold. Hey, help me out, brother. Okay, Pythos. Holy poo emoji. Moving into position. Okay, 20 meters in closing. Hey Jackal, what's up, man? Aren't you a bit close to the solars? Nah. In fact, with this station design, dude, the solar panels are supposed to be as far away from the docking port as possible. I just came in a little bit crooked. It wasn't the best. It wasn't my best rendezvous, but 0.2 meters a second. We are inside of 15. Add time. This is what I mean about channel points, guys. You see that? What am I supposed to do with that right now? You know, Forge did it as a joke. But, see, you don't understand that you doing that as a joke can make it so people that are coming into the stream that are here watching the stream for the first time and want to see the shuttle docking are not going to see it now because add time. Nice, Arnok. There you go. Well, we had a conversation about this at the beginning of the stream, Forge. I'm like, channel points are distracting, and they don't help the stream. They don't make the stream better. They make it worse. I've been trying to be a good sport about them, dude, but I can't stand them, dude. I hate them so much. I'm trying to be cool about it. Dude, I took the hack commands away. I was over it. I'm like, I hate these. I hate these so much. Why do I have these? They do nothing. They do nothing to make the stream better. Maybe after we're docked. Okay, Endurance, we got you up on the big loop here. You got to go for final dock. 6 meters. Center. Because people want to be reminded of that, Forge, when they're in here? Come on, man. You want me to inflate channel points because inflation is happening in real life? I'm pretty sure that's... People don't come to Twitch for that. pretty sure. Going good, Wolf. Okay, we just got to get that RCS ball in that housing, and vice versa over here. Alrighty. Come on, you. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Chop. Didn't work. We're stuck. We're hitting something. We're hitting the station, I think. Huh. That's strange. I haven't seen this behavior that before. I think that you know what? I'm not sure. Let's try for it again. We should be a little bit more straightened out this time. Huh. Why is it? Oh my goodness. I don't know why MagForce is doing that, what it's doing. That's very... It's not no ref. It's not no ref. It's not no ref. I think Yeah, no, I think something is getting hung up somewhere, and I can't see what it is because I have to make sure that these line up. It's okay. You gotta be patient. It's the payload. It's the flight deck. The flight deck's hitting the port. There we go. If we magnetize it from the station, that seems to work a little bit better. Hey, there we go. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that from now on. We'll magnetize it station side. Sweet. All right, we're here. Okay, run an ad. And I want Tim Tams to celebrate. I want the white chocolate Tim Tams. Ugh. Time to make more coffee? Yeah. All right, guys. We have the numbers written down. This should be easy. Okay, Dwarshak, that's not a bad idea. Acolytes, what did you say? Yeah, maybe we could do a soft hard capture ring, dude. I'm just kind of don't want to like go and re-engineer a docking port or something, you know. Okay, CAD controllers are in sync. Station is in orbital operations mode. All right, let's install this truss segment. We got the numbers figured out. I'm putting the Tim Tams away. I could eat this entire package like now, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That would be bad for you and unhealthy. Ow. How's the weight loss going? About as good as your jokes. Got him. No, Jonathan, she can't have any. They're all mine. What is this? What's that link, Thomas? Being at AIA SciTech unveils a new blended wing body concept aimed for military use. Comes as the USAF wants a blended wing cargo tanker demonstrator in 2027. Cool. What? Thomas, wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's my K90. That's the K90, man. It's okay. It's just a coincidence, but also that's very weird. I made a plane like that a couple of years ago, guys, that it looks it doesn't look exactly like that, but it's close. Sue them! Garage stretch break. Oh man. No, I want to do the shuttle mission, man. Show us in good time, All right, where's my notebook? Here's my notebook. Okay. Let's go and check that docking port rotation thing going on up here, okay? So, let's check that. So, shut off grandparent part. Is this thing grandparent part strutted? It is. Okay, so shut that off, right? Turn on the rotation. Turn on the rotation, right? That's what we want. And then well, that seems okay. Now it works. Now it works, I guess. I think the grandparent strut on this part right here is why it wasn't working, dude. Boeing is reacting to a Lockheed Martin project that... What the hell is that thing? Okay. Okay, here we go. So, let's make sure we have SSRMS power. So... Staged would be 55, or no, we want to go to the berth position, so 56, 133, next one would be 59, 64, This one's set at minus 136. This one is set at minus 171. And then the last one is set at minus 17. Flip the lights on the arm. Oh, they're already on. Not using the remarkable. No. It's a float point error. The computer to save memory rounds stuff off. Damn, double roasted. So it rounds from 0.0 to 0.1. Doesn't that just add to the calculations? Don't think about it like adding a 0.1. Think about it like that's close enough to 0, right? 0.1 is close enough. So it moves to that 0.1 because it's close enough. It doesn't, because if it wanted to be accurate, like perfect, right, it'd have to be like thousands of places, thousands of decimal points. Screw that. Yeah. Does that make sense? Exactly, Yama. You got it, man. Yep, that's float point. That's a huge thing with computing. Yeah, it's called a float. If there are, now don't get me wrong, there are ways to get it more accurate. That would be like an integer or a double. But if you're going to use that, you're going to clog up your computer's processor with numbers, doing all those calculations to the millionth freaking decimal point a bunch of times. Yeah, the computer doesn't like that. In a game like this, you have floats, right? Because they do that to make the game playable. Why is it doing that? What's it doing now? Did you see the plan for Rubio on Crew 5? Sure. Yeah, look at what Aqualix said, Yama. Yeah, that's like a thing. That's a thing with coding, dude. This thing basically rotated in the wrong direction. That's okay. I guess. Yeah, Aqualex, I don't know why the thing just... So the position that it needed to get to was like right here, and the position that it was in is here, and it decided to go the long way around, which is... I'm not gonna ask questions, man. Yeah, that one shows the long way around, dude. No, it usually just goes to wherever, like, whichever is a closer distance. So, like, if you're at target angle, like, minus 170, and you want to go to positive 133, usually it won't go this way. It'll go that way and do a Pac-Man and come around on the other side. Like that. You know what I mean? Yes, I felt like making Pac-Man noises, alright? Get off my back! Ugh. He's lost it. Yeah, you see what I'm doing here? Are you not surprised? We're 180 out from testing. Yeah. We're 180 out. We need to go the reciprocal of 56 degrees. I think. That's why this thing screwed up, because we're 180 out. Yeah, and the arm basically is going in areas. Yeah. Yeah, to be 236, but we go into the negative. So minus 180 plus whatever the reciprocal is for the most part, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I should lower that traverse rate. It'd be 124. Thank you. But even then, these numbers don't make sense. Was the arm backwards in testing? Oh, crap. Yeah, we have to add 180 to all the damn numbers. But 180 in which direction, dude? Yeah, it should be easy if I'm not a friggin' moron, dude. I know. I just wish I wasn't so stupid about things sometimes. So we need to do 133 plus 180 to get the right rotation here. That's 313. So what would 313 be? It'd be somewhere over here. Yeah, it's minus 47, thank you. Let's see if that gets us on in the right direction. Do it live, this freaking arm sucks. I don't know where the TI-83 is, man. I honestly don't know. It's somewhere around here. I really need to go find it. Okay, so 59 plus 180. Everything is 180 out, dude. Minus 20 GLaDOS? Okay. $239 minus 180. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, that's... It's gotta be minus 120. Because you're taking... There was... Yeah. Minus 120. Game. Thank you. Actually, while that arm is moving into position, we should be able to move some crew around. There we go. No, Bam. I didn't test the arm in the exact same way. So, Bam, when we were in the SPH, for whatever reason, I didn't catch it. This piece, that docking port, as tested, when we tested the thing there, that docking port was docked. So... basically, it's the reciprocal of everything because the arm was backwards. I should have been better. I should have been better testing it, dude. That's actually my fault, but that's honestly not. That's an unknown, dudes. I ain't too worried about it. The numbers got protoned. At least our shuttle numbers, the shuttle arm numbers are fine. It's just for a couple of more set positions we have to change some things. But yeah, Bam, it's just, yeah, the numbers are just backwards, man. Because once again, when I tested it in the SPH, that piece right there, that docking port was the one that was attached in, not that docking port. Does that make, the arm was flipped. And because it was flipped around, everything's 180 out, which is fine. That's actually an easy fix. It's not that big of a deal. It just requires us to do some math, and that's kind of annoying, but whatever. Not that big of a problem. Yeah, this is not behavior that I've encountered because I've never... I mean, honestly, guys, what I should have done is just planned all these missions from the start. Then I would be better at this instead of trying to freehand it like a moron. All right, let's wait until this piece gets into position and then we'll figure out, because I think that one might be right, which is strange. It actually looks like it's moving into the right position, which this part I'm not really sure why. So just flip the arm and do a 3-point turn. Jason, the real important stuff is that the shuttle arm works, right? Like, that's the important thing. So we can extrapolate the rest of these numbers as long as we understand the behavior. That's not that big of a deal. At least I don't think. Math is annoying. Yeah. It's not annoying, it's just a thing that you have to do. In most cases, I resort to calling it applied logics to make it more digestible. I like that. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I think we just got to go over here and set that to 125 maybe? Nope. 126. Almost there. Oh, it snapped. Not snapped in a bad way. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's go here. Make sure we have disable vessel. Go down there. Disable vessel interaction. Okay, so when we transfer here, the best thing to do is to lock the arm out so it does not move. Okay, that's 3. That one's already locked. 4. All right, hold on. No, we don't want to unpower it. This one doesn't have a strut, dude. Hang on, I gotta go into the Find Controller here. Yeah, we'll use the Find Controller, Aqualex. So what I'll do now is we'll lax control on this. Unlock that. Unlock that. Unlock that. Right? And now, if I go into my servo power amplifier, the SPA, which is right here, and we just let it swing. Now we write down the numbers. 133. 133.6, because here you can put decimal points in. The cal controllers are more precise. So this next one is -47. That one, right? That's the right one. That's -126. Sure. U unlocked. 63.7. Trust me, guys, this is gonna make it so it doesn't freak out when we go to lock this thing. I did that wrong. Hey, sweet, what's going on? .132.6. Interesting that shows up twice. 167.9. .165. We'll just call it 166. Okay. Now, get my Find Controller. Enable the Find Controller, and then take this and tweak the arm back into position. Repower the arm. Now we take the fine controller and we just flick the fine controller into position. And now we should be able to lock everything. How's everything going today? It's all right. All these numbers are terrible. All right, shut this cow controller off. That did not make it better. Alright, let's just go. It might freak out a little bit, guys, but yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. Night Sun Temple. Gotta be careful with those snap docks, man. Damn. Now here's the hard part. How the frick are we going to how are we gonna figure out the transfer position for this? This is gonna be difficult. We have the numbers, but yeah, they're inverted. Yeah. How big is the station going to be? I'm going to have a couple more modules off the back here, Cajun. And then we got to put the extension on so we can put the other solar panel. And then that's pretty much it. Ah. So fellas, you see right here, why isn't that rotating the arrows? All right, we'll pull the thing out. Let's go. It's smacking the shuttle. Yeah, no, they're definitely unlocked, dude. I'm not sure what's going on there. How many Tim Tims have I eaten? Just one box. Brimo, on the other hand, took 2 boxes. Just saying. Yeah, pretty much, Aqualex. Yeah. The problem is that these controllers aren't on 0 to 360. It's minus 180 to 180, so the number's offset by 90 every time. Well, oh, it's offset. Well, if it's beyond 180, it's offset every time. That's what I'm trying to say. So, like, take this number. That one right there is supposed to be set at 141. It was supposed to be set at 143, and minus 47 is what it ended up needing to be. So minus 141 gives us a difference of 12, right? So I'm wondering, is it 12 towards positive or 12 towards negative? So this should be minus 35, I think. Move the traverse rate back. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Now that one's at minus 98. And this is the third one. Third one in the stage position should be 80. 80 plus 180 is 260, right? Yeah, Orion, I got you. Just take your next set of numbers and invert them. What? Why would setting this to positive 98 fix this? So the mid joint for the stage position should be 55. So 55, it was 64, right? We set it to 64 before, and now it's 55. So that's a difference of 9. I didn't keyframe it. No, I was trying to lock position, dude. Hang on a second. Station fell out of favor because I shut off SAS because I saw some Kraken-y behavior. It was some potential energy that was hung up between the docking ports here. There we go. All right, let's do this. You see, how come the arrows aren't moving? I don't understand. That nothing is auto-strutted, is it? No, I don't think so. Wait, hold on. It's not even doing anything. Okay. Nah, Jason, I see it. It's moving. But it is not aligning those docking ports, dude. It's not even close. The pedals are totally misaligned even though that inner rim is moving. Yeah. It's not. It wasn't graphical a second ago, dudes, but yeah. All right. I'm checking to see if these numbers are even in the ballpark, man. This needs to be 180 degrees, so it needs to be like right around there. I gotta rotate that sucker around. I gotta get this docking port kind of facing down so the shuttle arm can get at it. Mutter, I'm just gonna freehand it. The shuttle remote manipulator numbers will be fine. So what I think we should do, I'll move this to where I think it is, and then we'll set the shuttle RMS arm. We'll set it in position for the transfer position, and we can just kind of wing it from there. Once we get working with the shuttle arm, I can program everything. We could just program it into the cal. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Stream chat, 68-month resub. Thank you. In fact, we'll start doing that now. So click over here, click that, unlock it first of all, and set it to -32. And then that one should be unlocked. Set that to -2. Set that one to 0. And then set that one to 120. -38. And then roll 16, or that's -169, -169. There we go. Cool. All right, let's do this. On a scale from Hubble's first images, blurry ones, to James Webb's first images, how excited are you for KSP2? The center of the universe. pretty up there. Thoughts? Covered that on stream. Good thoughts. Good thoughts is the answer to that, dude. How long realistically tip they get a working prototype until they get a working prototype and product? 10 years. I mean, for all we know, DARPA might have one already, dude. Just food for thought. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Oh no. Please just not be there. What are you looking most forward to in KSP 2? Higher part counts. That's not the right direction, man. Oh my god. I think I misclicked and hit the... I meant to control that one when I controlled that one. I definitely misclicked. Because I wanted to pull the payload that way, not push it into the shuttle bay. I clicked the wrong controller, dudes. Is it going to be in a new solar system? It's the same solar system, Tycho. Same solar system, dude. Oh, boy, do I suck. Wolfie, I'll be honest with you. The Interstellar stuff is cool. It doesn't do anything for me. I'll be 100% real. I'm not intrigued by it. Call me a cynic or something, like... it just doesn't do anything for me. I think that's cool and all, but... like, I dig it. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to enjoy it. And the engines that we have are going to be really cool. But... yeah, I'm just... I don't know. It's just all right. Engines, okay. Nothing beats the KRPC drive. Yeah, baby. Yeah, the interstellar stuff doesn't really... Now, don't get me wrong. It's cool, but the interstellar stuff doesn't... I think the reason why it doesn't do anything for me is because we're so far away from doing that as humans. It's just... Might as well be Star Wars, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating by any means. This game's going to be amazing. And I'm sure I don't have to do Interstellar, even though chat's probably going to get up my tail about doing that. But, like, I'm just, yeah. Like, all right. It's like driving an X2010 in Gran Turismo. Yeah, it's cool, but it's nothing attainable or relatable or historic. There's no emotional or real attachment to it. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Kind of hope I'm wrong. It'd give you something to do after you fully explored the Kerbal system. So, okay, then you go explore the other system, and then you get bored of that. The point that I'm trying to make, Lunprod, is that, you know, oh great, a new area to explore isn't necessarily a gameplay expanding feature, you know what I mean? I mean, like I said, it's cool. Like, I'm not hating, alright? So what's the... So, interstellar travel opens up a new possibility. Yeah, you got to do interstellar orbital mechanics, which is cool. I dig it. I think that's neat. But now what? Now we're just going to keep adding more planets? Because that all you did was add an extra step to an inevitable gameplay loop. The colony mechanics, yeah, see there that's it. The colony mechanics will change that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's just something to think about, dudes. That's all. Hey, Sim, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Ah, man. Guys, is it just me, or we're getting kind of sick of using the robotic arm? I'm getting kind of sick of it. You guys know my buddy Sim Cockburn. Good streamer. Old school Twitch streamer. He's a good dude. Let's give Sim a follow. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone's getting sick of it. Alright, cool. Good to know. This was your choice. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this complicated, dude. I thought we could go faster than the MMU, but, no. Now, don't get me wrong. The arm is more precise. It is more precise. It's way more precise. And it's probably a little bit, believe it or not, it's a little bit easier to use with the MMUs than the MMUs, but it's actually, yeah, see, it's easy. Yeah. Yeah, the part's settling, dude. It's such a pain in the butt. I'm honestly getting sick of it. Like, and that's predominant, honestly, that's probably me. It's probably me. I mean, if I didn't do the freaking numbers backwards, we'd be okay. I don't want to be that guy, but I suggested the MMU weeks ago. Yeah, you suggested the MMU weeks ago when you didn't know how complicated the arms would be, Pop, unless you're clairvoyant. In which case, please tell me. I would really like to know if I succeed in this mission. I mean, it's easy to say that you suggested this a long time ago, but now, see, would you be saying that if the arm was quicker than the MMU? The only reason we're even at this point is because we went and figured out that the arms weren't good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really super easy to say that in hindsight. Yeah, Wolfie. If anybody wants the lotto numbers, just at me. It's like, come on, man. Like, you really think I need a told you so right now? Like, thanks. I appreciate it. Hey, 12. What's going on? Yeah, it's just waiting for the stupid thing to settle all the time. And guys, the reason why I'm screwing with the traverse rates in the first place is because the game simulation is going so ridiculously slow, I can't see which direction the arm is moving. I have to speed it up to see which direction the arm is going. And now, don't get me wrong. I could sit there, and we could move it back and forth, etc., etc. Like, I could just wait. and then this mission would take 3 times as long as it's already taken, you know? Like, it really sucks when you don't have the right numbers. But either way, we'll get to it. I mean, once we get this thing in place, and the shuttle arm can intercept it, then it'll be easy from there. I saw it again. I'm like, no, no. Yeah, but anyway, going back to KSP 2, I'm not really... I don't know. Interstellar travel is going to be cool, but that's not... Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. Unless it, like, completely wows me, I'm like, alright. That's cool. It's like, it's not a feature that I'm, like, super looking forward to. I want the better editor. I want the better graphics, I want the better frame rates, you know, more stuff to explore around the Kerbal system. Because I don't necessarily think that, you know, planets were the problem. Kerbal has this inherent thing about gameplay, like where, good, you go and land, and you plant a flag, now what? Now what do you do? Collect some science and then leave, right? There's not much more to it, unless you make your own challenges, you know? Now, don't get me wrong. For me, as a person streaming the game, I wouldn't mind that. Sure, I'm great. I'm good at doing this. I'm good at making rules and making fun challenges. That's fine. You know, building colonies should buck that trendy, and yeah, that should buck the trend, I suppose. Yeah, just a better optimized version of Kerbal is really what I'm like all about, dudes. Is that bad? Like, now don't get me wrong, I'm super psyched for it. Like, yeah. I always thought the science objectives would be much more extensive. Actually having to build certain buildings to get prestigious science points. Yeah. Like, I can't help but think that there are other ways to make Kerbal's gameplay less finite than just adding another star system. But that is a way to do it, you know? I think the colony gameplay will change that. Imagine you have to set up resource outposts and establish transport routes that repeat in the background. Yeah, Aqualex, that's cool. I don't mind that, but then it's just Eve. I don't know. Just some food for thought. You're most excited to break KSP 2. KSP plus Factorio. Now that would be... Ugh. I think the collective nerds of the internet would blow a gasket if it ended up playing like Factorio, dudes. You know what? That's probably not a bad thing. I mean, people are still enjoying Eve. Eve today have started when it came out, and you don't get to build your own ships. You missed the point, Aqualex. You missed the point completely. If I wanted Eve gameplay, I would play Eve. Making Kerbal play like Eve is... See what I'm talking about? Like, great. Yeah, I suppose from a gameplay longevity standpoint, yeah, that's a good point. But I guess the kind of overarching thing that I'm getting at is that I don't. If I wanted to play Eve, I would just play Eve. Yeah, Ian, dude, there's, like I said, there's potential. The things that you need to do to make Interstellar, like, don't get me wrong, I have full confidence in Nate and the rest of the KSP developers to address said problem. You know, I'm pretty sure they've had a good amount of time to figure it out, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's just still something to kind of noodle on, I suppose, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Pythos, I got you. See, right now, the arm is just wiggling around so much. Like, if this was in real time, it'd be doing this. I can't see what it's doing. And the only real thing to do here is kind of wait. Yeah. Really wish, you know, the damping forces that we said that we wanted this thing to do are actually doing something. Well, Evil Rays, the shuttle missions are going okay. I kind of encountered a little bit of a problem, but it's okay. We can fix it. I can see things being done with a much more balanced tech tree with alternative advancement paths similar to inherently different tech. It could really make the gameplay more interesting. And guys, like, once again, I'm not saying that the KSP devs don't know what they're doing or anything. It's just, yeah, Interstellar's awesome, and I know people are gonna like it and whatnot, but it just, yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me. And maybe it's just because I haven't played it. It's probably that, if I had to guess. You know, it's probably because I just haven't played it, so I don't, you know, I can't really picture in my mind how that's going to jive with Kerbal. My only reference frame here is Kerbal 1, right? So, who knows? Okay. We have it docked to the shuttle arm. Here we go. Now we got to figure out... Alright, let's see if this one wants to line up, huh? Move dock mag force right there. Once again, the arrows... Why are the arrows moving with each other? That makes no sense. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense. KSP is an imaginative game. If you don't have a good imagination on building, it gets hard to stay involved. Yeah. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? It's not aligning anything. That's just... It's gotta be that something is auto-strutted to this. That's the only thing that I can think of, but I don't know what it could be. Because if I turn on auto-strut, it's just the graphics moving, but they're moving in the wrong layer. I mean, Jason, I don't know why you like, I'll be honest with you, dude. I'm not really sure why you keep saying this. That's not aligning. Am I wrong? Like, did I miss something? I get it. The arrows are supposed to move, but port rotation is working. Just the picture of the arrows is not. But all right, I mean, you said it goes slow, so let's just watch it for a moment. Thousand-year-old Stonehenge-like structure found under Lake Michigan. Cool. I can't tell if it's moving it. It might be slow. Is it just slow, or am I just slow? Yes. All right. Let's start plussing things in. Set this controller. We're gonna need, we have 4 positions, so set it to 4 seconds, believe it or not. So what we're gonna do is set that to -32. This is what we did yesterday. And set that one to -2. Set the next one to 26. No, that needs to be set to 0, excuse me. Set the next one to 112. 120, there we go. -38. 169. Just plus in a thing here at 1. Transfer spot should be 31 positive. Plus 2 seconds in. That should go to 121. And then I'm stupid. There we go. Now the last one should be 132. Plus in 1, plus in 2, go here. So that started at -2. That one should be 26. Next one should be 99. And then 117. I'm headed out. Good luck with the arm. All right, Savvy. I'll see you. It's not the auto strut routing, Aqualex. If you jump back in the VOD, you can see it. 120, then go over here. All right. So that one should start at -38, and then we go right here, +1 in. So that one should read 4, plus another one in right here. That one should read 2 at 45. Yeah, this is boring. This is boring. I've decided. Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to do this anymore. Maybe I'll just make a transfer vehicle for the rest of the modules. This is, yeah, this is boring. It's pretty boring, isn't it? Look at this graph! At least we know it's possible. That's right. Yep. Well, that's good to know. Alright, so set this to 300. Okay. Enable the RMS program controller. Play it. See what it does. If you put the numbers in a cal on the payload, in the SPHs, you found them instead of plugging them in wherever, this will go much faster. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, maybe the remaining modules will just install with a transfer vehicle. It's just food for thought. I mean, this is cool. I'm happy we got the arms working, but I really wish I had time to program the kinematics for this. It would have been so much easier. What the frick is this thing doing? Yeah, Pelu, I'm glad you like it, dude. I see what it's doing. Yeah. Cal controllers. Aqualux, it's doing what you talked about earlier. It's going the long way around because that's what we told it to do. If we were just moving the controller, right, it would go this way. It would do a Pac-Man, go off the bottom of the graph and then come in over here and make a curve that connects into that dot that goes in the line in the direction of my finger, but that's not what happened. So, yeah, we gimbal locked the stupid thing. Just rotate. It's gonna rotate. It's basically rotating at 360 degrees. Well, 358 degrees. No one would be here if it wasn't cool. Yeah, that's true. You know, the other thing I can read is I just want to make sure I'm not getting impatient. Because it, you know, like, if it was any other day, I'd just be like, yeah, let's do it. You know? Like, I'd sit here and we'd work till it's right. But the honest thing is that I'm trying to go fast. I'm trying to go fast because we don't have time. I mean, we could always just do this real old school with the remaining part of the modules and make a one-time use space tug, Cygnus style. It's possible. Could have the station done now. I think, you know what, dudes? I think that's what I'm going to do. I mean, it's not many more modules, to be honest with you. I did all of the hardest missions with the arm already, so... Yeah, I've proven that it can work. It's just tedious. Yep. There we go. Well, we're in the staging position now. Now this thing just needs to move up into the higher position. But because that cow thing, because it basically, instead of rotating 2 degrees, it rotated 358 degrees. We just kind of have to let it settle again. Ian, you know what this means, right? You know what we got to do? We should bring back Stick Rocket. I think it's time to pull Jebstone 4 out. Either that or MLV. Hail Stick! We'll do that. But the shuttle, well, the shuttle's still gonna be used, dude. I'm just talking about the last station payloads. I take it warping to stop the motion would be catastrophic. MotoKid, you ever see a Steven Seagal movie? You know, like, the guy's like, man, I'm gonna get you. And he's like, oh, no, you're not. You're not. You're gonna throw a punch at me. And I'm gonna break your arm. And the guy's like, no! Haha! Woo! And he throws the punch. And he grabs the guy's arm. What happens next? That grabbing the arm and that's time warp. He still does movies? Why? Why? No, I'm gonna fight you. Oh! And then the next henchman comes up, and he saw that his buddy just got completely wrecked. And he's like, "No, I'm gonna do the same thing." Ha! Oh! Under Siege is a good movie, Wolf. Under Siege and Under Siege 2 are good movies. But there's no conflict. He just kills everyone. There's no conflict. He just kills everyone. They don't even put up a fight. I'm going to place you inside of this radar array. Here you go, because I whooped your butt so hard. In a meat locker. Yeah, why doesn't anybody just shoot the guy? Just shoot him. Just shoot him. He's right there. No, I'm not going to shoot you. I want a knife fight because of some misguided sense of honor. Never mind that we're on a sinking ship or we're on a train that's about to derail. No, we got a knife fight for honor's sake. That'd be awesome, Chop Chop. I never understood. I'm like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, Dane? I'm hacking into ATAC, Linda. He's always a chef. Right? It's weird. We've heard it before, Pythos. Many times. Guy rides in on the lawnmower. It's Bluegrass Thunderstruck, which is cool. See, if we had, if we have the program cal controllers, all we got to do is just sit here and watch it do funny things, right? Like, it's really annoying. But have you heard this? Oh, no. Is this DMCA? Yes. Book it. I'm with you on that one, man. Two cellos is good. All right. All right. This sounds like music you'd hear at Disney World. The genre is called bardcore. That's awesome, man. Bardcore. That's pretty funny, dude. Yeah. We above the limits, we hit the toes. It's the wrong verse, I know. All right. Honestly, it's better with the lyrics. All right, that's, yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Is this Anglo-Saxon? No, I prefer Saxon. Just regular Saxon. On second thought, let's not listen to bardcore. 'Tis a silly genre. Oh, I put it on repeat. Funny. That's right, Tokyo. Yeah, I don't mind this. This one's good too. No. Why is this good? Why is it good? Ah! Stop it! I know you want the goods, chat. Welcome to the goodie room. Nice, Bill. Playa. 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 Or you could grow a conscious in the next 5 minutes and see where that takes you. Now you're telling me that you want to let my client of 15 years, one of my best friends, die in the jungle alone for some money and a G5. Yes. A G5 airplane. Yes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And lots of money. Playa. Sorry, it's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, Tropic Thunder. It's my my own personal catcher in the rye. We are Flaming Dragon! Oh, okay. Flaming Dragon. I'm not finishing it. The AX2 commander has been announced. I can't believe it. It's Peggy Whitson. It was right. All right. Nice. Shorty got Lois. Yes. With the straps. Hey! Alright, we are Gucci pants. This has no right to be this good. Tuggernuts, I'm here with Les Grossman, who has apparently wiped his butt with your contract for the TiVo clause. That movie's awesome, dude. What a great flick. I wish they would have made a Lex Grossman film. Dude, no one would have been ready for that. It would have been the best movie ever. Alright, let's do this. No, hey, stop it. Stop. Wait. Is the Bard Core, is the other Bard Core? The one where we just had Flow Rider, is that DMCA? Is that okay? I probably should have asked. This one's also good. Try this. This one's also good. I don't... Mission. It's just... I'm just gonna put that on. We'll figure this out later. Yeah, this ain't bad. I actually kind of dig it. Good calling. Freaking hardcore. Almost got it, dudes. Come on. Oh, stop. Just gotta back this thing off so it knocks it into position. There we go. Alright, get the servo power amplifier out. SPA is out. Here's what we're gonna do. Cut power. Set high mag force. Boom. We're in. Disable that cal controller and freaking get rid of it. Adios. You should play this one next. I gotta be careful about DMCA, fellas. P1 is installed. Oh, that's very good, Lewis. P1, mate. P1, box. Good job. Spectacular job. Get in there, Lewis. Oh, whoa. Why are you so angry? Stop it. It's so mad. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Why? It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? He's a nice guy. No, I zeroed out the power controllers and the arm started to drift. And I re-engaged them when it was like down here, so it sprung back into position. That's what that was. Handy feature, yes. You could say that this is the most powerful remote manipulator system in the world. The other arm's just watching over there going, bruh. Wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube station. Wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube station. Wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube station. Hi, I'm Eric Johnson, President and CEO of Eric Johnson's Wild, Wacky, Inflatable Arm Filling Tube Station and Supply Depot and Refueling Depot. Thanks to an extra shuttle mission, I'm now currently overstocked on all Wild, Wacky, Inflatable Alarm Flailing Stations, and I'm passing the savings on to you! You are the man with the most hours on this game. Yeah, I think so. Does the shuttle get a Doug score? This is a 1981 space shuttle, Rockwell Space Shuttle Orbiter, and it is one of the fastest vehicles we've ever had here on the show. Today, I'm going to fly it, and then I'm going to give it a Doug score. I'd rather hear RCR. The Lucy mission team identified another asteroid to fly by this coming November, bringing the total to 13 asteroid flybys on its agenda. Nice. Now I do Linus. Oh. Linus has like a normal voice, though. Now, in the weekend category, the shuttle is not something that you want to take around on the weekend, but it is the ultimate working vehicle for working around and bringing stuff to and from space. So for its going to and from space score, I'm going to give it a 2 out of 10. Now, the shuttle uses hydrogen and oxygen, which is one of the most efficient propellants around that you could possibly have. So for its efficiency score, I'm going to give it a 3 out of 10. One of the other features of this is that the bottom of the shuttle has like 30,000 of these little weird quirky tiles. I don't know why Rockwell chose to put them there. They just did. Sorry. Sorry, I won't do that again. It even comes with a little toilet for when you're on those long space flights. I can't really see anybody going on a long space flight for more than a couple hours. I wouldn't be able to sit inside of this thing for 5 days straight, but they do include a little toilet in the mid-deck. I'm not stopping, am I? I just said I wasn't going to do that again, and then I did the exact opposite. Okay. I watch way too much Doug. That's the problem. Well, he doesn't stop either, so it's accurate. Oh, yeah, right. See, this is what channel points should be for? Wait, what? What do you mean, Jason? Shuttle actually has 15 cup holders, so you and 6 of your buddies can go up into space and just go around and do space things. 15,000 points for an impression? Oh no. I'd spend channel points for 15 minutes of some random impression. Oh no. I don't want to do this. I think they are best when they emerge organically. Yes. Extend the radiator. Scotty Kilmer style VOD names. Rockwell makes me stop making videos. Well, something I couldn't No, that's too southern. Something I couldn't understand with the space shuttle is why they decided to take 30,000 of these tiles and just glue them to the bottom. Now, when you're gonna spend all your time gluing those tiles to the bottom, and then they're just gonna fall off. I don't know why you would want that. Is that good? That was good. I've never tried to do an impression of that guy before. Why didn't they just go with Toyota? Toyota makes a non-interference tile that you can use. It's not bad, Jared. It's close. It's not exact, but that's close. Yeah, Phantom. I've never tried to do an impression of that guy before, but it's actually not bad. Oh, jeez. No, you definitely no. If Scotty Kilmer was a spaceflight guy, he wouldn't talk Toyota. He'd be like, now the shuttle takes that big old external tank all the way up into space, and then it just dumps it. It just dumps the dang thing. You'd probably be way better off coming back and landing your first stage. That's why you should go with SpaceX. And SpaceX makes a quality product. Zip it a bop. Now, SpaceX, they really take care of you when you go over there. That's too much Chicago. His accent is weird. I can't place it. The pudding pops. All right. Well, the crew is aboard the station, guys, so that's good. I just got here. Whose voice is that supposed to be? Scotty Kilmer? No, I don't want to do that, Lumpod. Yeah, quite exactly, yeah. I'm just glad we put the crew on before doing that dangerous flailing arm mission. Right. Yeah, sorry, dead crew. Well, we got the P1 installed. Guys, honestly, you know what? I'm seriously debating just making a tug. Making a tug for the last couple of modules. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Oh, really? Quite. All right, I'll take it. take that. Get a good look at a pintle injector by sticking your head up Elon's butt, but I'd rather take his word for it. No. No, just well, kind of, RJ. An automated transfer vehicle. How's the weather up in space, Jonas? It's alright. It's alright. It's pretty good. The arm works, guys. It's just tedious. I think I've proven that it's possible. With some inverse kinematic controls, this thing would be super easy to use. But the fact that we don't have IK is, yeah. Which is one, like, just like everything else, guys. It's so easy. There was a lot of people saying, oh, you should just use KMUs from the start. Oh, you should have just used the KMUs from the start. Well, now, Elon, that guy's got a quality product. No, sorry. We wouldn't have known unless we tried, right? You always got to try. You got to frick around and find out, right? It's a man maneuvering unit. Basically a Kerbal jetpack with a vehicle that's a SAS with a jetpack kicking, and we could just attach to modules, pull them out of the shuttle bay, and just move them into position. You don't need to use the arm. No, I got a better idea. There we go. Alright, well, something that we probably should test just in case is to make sure that the mobile base can actually move over there. Alright, let's go over here. Time to make you use IK with kRPC. If someone wants to code it, Mutter, I'll do it. Someone wants to take the time to code that, I'm not doing that. What, are you kidding? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Truss segment does look good, though. Truss segment do be looking good. Landing on the moon with Parallax is gonna make you cry. Gonna cry? Yeah, it's a fine truss. It's a shame it's so many parts. We've never seen a better looking one. It does look the part, Jason. Yeah, dude. My thought is that it's the majority of these things is physicsless parts. It's all physicsless parts, like the ladders and all the flags and everything. So the frame rate isn't as bad as you might think, right? Like, despite there being 1,400 parts in the scene, half of them are physicsless at the very least. I mean, the frames aren't as bad, but let me put it to you like this, dude. We're getting better frames than we did back with the original Crippen Station, and that was like 500 parts. Man, we really built this all with ARMS thus far. Yeah, I think I'm good, dude. We can make like transfer vehicles for the rest of this. That's not a problem. We'll make something like Cygnus. You know. That looks freaking sick, dude. I can't believe that. Bonk. How is this thing still working? Yeah, that one I'll never know. But then again, oh, maybe this thing got spaghettied too when we had to fix the arm. I recently found out that the mobile base on the ISS is Canadian made as well. Oh, happy day. Wasn't there something a while back about open docking ports always searching? Oh, about open docking ports always searching and being a performance hit? I don't remember that. Cool. All right. Let's lock the arm out. Guys, yeah, I'm gonna deliver the rest of these modules. Cygnus style. See, that one I don't understand. I don't understand why that did that. No, no, just launch it on a single stick rocket. Launch it on Gemstone. What in the absolute crap is this thing doing? How can... What? Why not give MLV some use? Because I want to use Gemstone, RJ, because if I said use MLV, someone would say use Gemstone. I just picked one. Just enough with the freaking damping, for frick's sake. He wanted to entertain the Kerbals. Nah, Bob or something must be in control of it. He's like, well, what's going on in the payload bay? Nah, never mind. I changed my mind. Everybody's out there trying to get you to use this dang robotic arm. But the thing about the robotic arm is it takes a lot of time, and when it doesn't work correctly, man, is it a big headache. And then you figure out it's just a piece of junk that they need you to buy. The H2A live stream is online. Cool. Are we over KSC? No, not even close. See last. You mean the thing that you just typed a second ago that I replied to? See next. Okay. thing's so close to being finished. Bruh. Bruh. Bro. Yeah. I like the way you spell the tape. All right, I think we're good. Now, if we X-ray this, we should. Yep, we have our mission specialist, commander, and pilot in there, and then. Man, we got to bring up some science. Yep. They're in the HAB module just hanging out. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, over there. Okay. Oh! Ah! All right, we'll launch the rest up on with the conventional rocket. I think the next one up would be the solar panel array. Yeah, solar panel array. I'm gonna have to make some kind of tray or whatever. Would the X33 be a viable option? The X33? No. No. The big one, Chief? No, I don't. No. No. I don't want to do that, man. No, that's not the problem that I'm trying to solve. I just want the station done, and I want it done today. So, we'll, not strong enough. No, it's not. That's not what. That's not the problem we're trying to solve, dude. I'm just gonna make something like Cygnus, and I'll put it on the Gemstone, and we'll send that, dude. Be way easier. All right. Pause the controller, disable the SPM rotational control, and lock that sucker out. Cool. Did you see the... No, I haven't seen it, Chillin. I haven't seen it, and I didn't really know what it was until just now. We got an H2A launch, guys. Yep. Let's get the shuttle back down, and then we'll jump into that. It's alright, dude. No problem. Alright. Station is good. Let's get this shuttle back down. I mean, Chillin, to be fair, I've seen it. Just didn't really know what it was. That's the kind of part I was avoiding, but it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. All right, we're gonna leave the first crew up at the station. Thanks, Mason. No. Okay, you stay there. Now we gotta go back up here. Gotta go at the arm. That thing has stopped moving around, which is good. Lock that. Lock that. Lock Lolman. There we go. All right, she's locked out. Make sure that thing is set to a root part strut. Good to go. Bye, shuttle. Hell yeah. Okay. Switch over to the shuttle. So that mission went okay, but yeah, fellas, I think we've proven that the arm works. I'm literally just gonna make something with RCS on the yeah. I'll show you. I'll show you what we'll do, and we'll easily just belt in the rest of these modules. It probably is gonna end up looking something like the ATV, the Europeans Automated Transfer Vehicle. Yeah, it's pretty much what it's going to end up looking like. You going to cancel it after 5 flights as well? Actually, yes. Yeah. Yes, I actually am. I'm only going to use it for a little bit. I'm only going to use it in Jebstone for a little while. To basically finish the station modules. So, you know, it's funny you should mention that. It's basically going to be like Cygnus, guys. It's going to look like... So picture here. See, Cygnus has a surface module on the back with some solar panels, and the module just rides attached to a surface module. That's it. Yeah, and we'll launch it on Jebstone. Easy peasy. I've proven that the arm can work. I'm over it. I'm over it. I don't. I've proven that it works. It's just, yeah, we gotta go. All right, let's get Endurance ready for deorbit here. All you need to do is adapt the... Wait, what? What are you talking about? How is that going to make a transfer vehicle? How is that going to make Cygnus? I'm confused. You told Japan is launching something in about 40 minutes. Will that be covered here? Yep, just got to get endurance back down. Did you not see the tag message above that one? Clearly not. When you make it out of a station module with engines on the back. No, I have a design in my head, Aqualux. I got it. I got it. We're good. All right. Let's come back down. Endurance performing the deorbit burn now. We're controlling from the wrong point. That's good. Why don't you just waste fuel? Oh, all right. Oh, I see it, Aqualux, yeah. No, your messages are getting through. I'm just an idiot. And I'm trying to focus on this. Balancing these two is proving to be a little bit difficult, especially when we're under the gun. So what's the project? What's the progress just landed from Cancun? We proved the arm works, Sawyer. We have more than half of the modules up there for the station. The thing is, it's just the arm takes too long. It takes too long, and I hate to admit that, but it just takes too long. We'll do this like I'll make a tug and we'll just dock the modules.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know, and then we'll just make a disposable service vehicle for the time being. Or we could use the Centaur like what Aqualux was saying. I don't really want to do that because the Centaur doesn't have the type of systems that I'm kind of talking about. Fachi, you've been sub for 3 years. Thanks, man. What was the mission today? P1 trust segment. Wait, no more arm. I've been in and out. No, the arm works. It works fine. It's just we're not progressing at the rate that I want to, Pop Bear. I want to finish the station. I proved that we can use the arm when we need to, and there will be times when we need it in the future, but works just fine now. Like, yeah, she works just fine. I just want to get these missions done, dude. The arm just takes too freaking long. Yeah, the arm's good and proven, dude. They did do surgery on it, great. Is there a probe on the surface of the moon in this save? No, that's what I'm trying to do. Any after hours tonight? Well, we have an H2 launch, and then there's a star. There's a Starlink launch. There's a Starlink at 4 in the morning. Yeah, Starlink Group 5-2 out of Slick 40. 4:32 a.m. Eastern. Tomorrow morning. How's Starlink doing? Fine. All right. Bringing her in. Yep, everything's looking good here. Just doing our thing through re-entry right now. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, now I'm thinking about it. The MMU might not be the worst idea either. But the MMU is kind of cheaty. I was using SAS to keep everything stable. Like, it's very rare that the man maneuvering unit didn't have a gyro on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm thinking a Cygnus style vehicle would be fine. 9th flight for 1067. Nice. Okay, first S turn. The person was the gyro? Yeah, but the NMMU wasn't going to move around a big payload, but again, maybe just say screw it. I'd prefer to do something like Cygnus so we can get more rocket launches in, so we can use Jebstone. That would be fun. Or MLV, either one. Doesn't really matter. Hell yeah. Look at that thing. Beast. Why not both? Alright. Assured access to space. Sweet. "1067 has an even split of 39A and 40 launches, which tomorrow morning's launch will break." Oh. Riding the waves of plasma. It's pretty awesome. It's getting hot in here. White people don't, so take off all your feathers. Is the lead track for your band Supersonic Retro Propulsion? No, that's the band's name. Oh, yeah, Riding Waves of Plasma. Yes. Yeah, absolutely, Jack. Yep. That's exactly what's going on there. Sonic booms just heard at the Kerbal Space Center. Hey, Smoke, what's going on? Alright, flip on the control surfaces. Control faces, if you will. Missed 2, smoked. Sorry, man. This is the second shuttle coming back today. Now, granted, half of the mission was yesterday's stream, but... All right. That's not good for what we're trying to do here. Retract the body flap. Yeah, we should probably turn. Put that back on here. It's a little much. Falcon Punch. I tried to turn a little too hard and we coasted a little too far. There we go. Would they use the RCS like this in real life? Yep, it's a gradual transition. RCS first, then RCS and control surfaces, and then once you're down back into the atmosphere, it's just control surfaces. We coasted a little far, guys. We're out kind of near the, not near the island runway, but as far out as the island runway is from the shore. We got to be careful here. I still got good speed, though, and we got good altitude, so we should be okay. Yeah, I tried to go and turn the thing, and it really didn't want to do it. I'm not sure why, which is not ideal. I think I just tried to tell it to turn too much because we were coming back from a weird inclination. See, we had to take a huge sharp turn around. So I think I'm pretty much going to chalk that one up to that. Hey FX, what's going on? Yeah, the weird inclination, I think, is what did it. I should have done more during the S turn, but we should be able to get there. I think we're gonna get there. Any tips on how to create a stable shuttle? Keep your center of lift on your center of mass, Stubborn. Go into the SBH. Take your root part and then rotate it up. Rotate it up at 45 degrees. You got to remember, the shuttle flies through re-entry like this. So don't have it like this and line up your center of lift and center of mass. It's not going to do you any good. Turn it up at 45 degrees. Then see what happens. You got to be able to surf on the plasma waves, and part of it is having good control systems, and the other part of it is having good center of lift, center of mass. Basically, they have to be close enough to where the RCS can compensate for it, but you don't want to compensate for it too much. You got to compensate a little, obviously, because the center of mass isn't going to be in the same position every time when you're coming back, right? I'm talking at launch. Oh. I can't go to space because at 30 kilometers I spin uncontrollably. Oh, that's a tough problem. Yeah, tough problem to solve. What boosters are you using, Stubborn? Stubborn, Bucket, you need to get me a picture. Flying through the clouds. Give me a picture and I'll show you. Did you hear they did surgery on a banana? What? Yeah, when we're back on the ground, I'll tell you. We have all the VODs from the shuttle, just nobody's cut it. Aqualux, yeah, just don't have enough time in the day, dude. I freaking wish. YouTube is something I should have done a long time ago. Alright, a little bit of a long glide. And I had to use the RCS a little bit more than what I would like, but yeah, I think we're good. So, guys, yeah, building the shuttle is tough. It's hard to do. Yeah, looking something, yeah. Just something simple. You ready for YouTube content push as KSP 2 comes out? No, not really. No, not at all. Alright, we're good. That was about as far as this thing can glide, which is, needless to say, not very far. We were like 34 kilometers out. And when we were 34 out, what were we at, like 15? That is a terrible glide slope. That's horrid. That's really bad. But that's the shuttle, man. That's what it was supposed to do. All right, here we go. Bring her in. Okay, Endurance coming around on its final turn for heading alignment. What happened if you fired the engines right now? Nothing, Gilly. They don't have any fuel. Okay, bring her in. Flipping on the ground altimeter. Why are you fighting me so much, Endurance? Come on. Okay, you're coming. Gears down. $50, $40, $30, $20. I screwed up the count that time. Yeah, that kind of scared me for a second. Yeah, this thing really wanted to. It really wanted to go that way, but that was pilot induced, guys. That was me. Could you use hotkeys for deploy angle? I could, if I felt like it. Yeah, I brought it in at the last second, but okay, there we go. Really? We were only up there for 2 hours? In game? No. Yeah, no, the Met time isn't. Orbital insertion was 96. I forget. I'm going to say 96 by 10, but I know that's not right. We got one booster. One booter. Okay, cool. Nice. (96 by 10), that doesn't sound right. What doesn't sound right, B0? I count the nominal orbital insertion at main engine cutoff when the tank is still suborbital. You spelled it one booter in the mission log. Oh, I know. I know, dudes. All right, we'll take a picture right there, and we'll get the truck. Get the crew out, and then we will switch to H2A coverage. This is H2A 202, launching IGS Radar 7. So, Thomas, what's what's this? Is this a defense satellite? Radar 7? I love refrigerators. Defense and civil natural disaster monitoring. Cool. H2, Japanese rocket. Oh, don't trip, Dill. He tripped. Yes, Iglulik. Okay, there's our screenshot. Do you plan on switching over to KSP2 when it comes out? Reboot? Why? Okay. All right. I get asked that, and I'm not saying I'm not going to answer. I'm not saying annoyed or anything. Don't get confused. I get asked that probably every 15 minutes. I'm wondering why people think I would not switch to KSP2. Like I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm wondering why wouldn't I do it? Like, it's almost if like it might call, you know, I might be reading too much into it, right? Like, am I like, are people worried that KSP2 is gonna suck, or like all the time invested in KSP1? Yeah, okay, that's fair. All right. Whoops. I guess because there's so much infrastructure in this game. Yeah. Okay, all right, I got you. That makes more sense. I couldn't put my finger on it. Every time I ask, people are like, well, you know, I'm just curious. I don't know, dude. I don't really have the answer to that. It really depends on... It really depends. Like... Nah, Nulty, it's not that. I think... You know, we're making this great save, and this by far and away is the save that I've made the most progress on in a good couple of years, with the shuttle working and everything. Yeah, I don't know. You know, like, I kind of want to continue going with this save, but if KSP2 nails it, then I don't know, man. I don't really see playing this game so much, you know, like, I don't want to sit here and say like, oh yeah, you know, I'm going to play both of the games. I don't know, it kind of depends. Like, cuz we know that KSP1's coming out early access style, so right, they're going to come out with periodic content. Now, I'm not entirely sure if in the beginning, cuz like
Discovery.
in the beginning, it's going to be good enough to play, like, a lot, you know? Does that make sense? Because KSP1, dude, there was only so much you could do in KSP1 back in the day, like, even when you were streaming it, you know? The updates to the game over the years have what's kept me going with it, you know? And another thing to kind of take into account is that I learned in KSP1. Excuse me. I learned about rockets in KSP1. I cut my teeth on KSP1. Like, I know what works and what doesn't with rocket science, you know, when KSP2 comes around. So I don't think it'll be as hard for me to pick it up, you know? I think what I want to do with the first KSP save is just have some fun with it. First KSP2 save. Just have some fun. You know? I'm wondering if between the patches, especially in the beginning, if it's going to be good enough to hold people's attention. And if it's not, then yeah, we'll keep going with our save in KSP1, which would be cool. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing to ponder. You know, Reboot, I don't really have the answer. I don't really have the right answer for you, man. I want to say that I'll play both KSP 1 and 2. I want to say that, but I don't know. It depends. If Kerbal 2 is exactly like, if it's exactly what I think it is, you know, then ooh, it's going to be hard to play anything else, especially with the optimizations, you know? So there's no guarantees. KSP2 with mods. Let's take this complicated conversation, Papa Bear, and make it more complicated by adding mods for KSP2. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's another thing to think about, dude. And like, There's going to be a whole lot that KSP1 has that KSP2 doesn't for the first bits of early access. Pretty sure robotics are off the table, and a whole lot of the fun intricacy we enjoy in 1 won't be available. Yeah, I know, but there might be other things, Loopy. Yeah, I know. So yeah, there's really no guarantees, dudes. I don't know. Kerbal alarm clock in a week. Let's watch this H2 launch, and then we'll go from there. We'll probably end up just designing the Cygnus tomorrow, because there's that Starlink launch. Yeah, Hibbit, that's one thing that I want to do with KSP2 right out of the gates. I just want to play it, and I want to go to all the planets. Yeah. I'll just build stuff, and we'll build stuff, and we'll just... I really want to get a good handle on how the game just plays. So we'll just play it, you know? I'll play it like I'd play any other game. No EJ spin on it, you know what I mean? I just want to just play. Enjoy a game in 2023. Alright, so this isn't JAXA, it's just H2. IGS Radar 7 launch coverage.